Can you hear me? Alright, push to talk isn't gonna work until I restart my computer, I think. Something's going on with the app on my computer, so, okay.
Well, once we get everybody in, we can get started. There's Swippin. Hey, Swippin.
Hello.
Quick question, are y'all hearing the music from the, In fact, if you can join the Discord stream, let me know if you can hear the music.
On Discord stream. Yes.
Okay, cool. Is it overpowering?
Compared to you, no.
Okay. Alright, well, once Uber's here, we can get started. There we go. There's an Uber.
Sorry to leave you waiting.
Alright.
To be fashionably late.
I did not understand that.
I just wanted to be fashionably late. Can you hear me?
Yes,
She's
now I
in
can
the-
hear.
You were wanting to be fashionably late.
Alrighty, well then, let us recap everything. So, welcome to Session 2 of the Bahamut Royal Academy of Adventure. Last session, we had some fun camping outdoors with some creative tree climbing and falling. Followed by some tests, just getting to know each other. And we've basically gone through half a school year. We've gone through, or sorry, half a semester. And it's time for midterms, which were a series of tests that culminate in a dungeon delve. Now, we have a little bit of stuff to do on the side just before that. Let me turn the music just to here because it's in my ear. Anyway, so, I believe we had some side business with Luca and Letty.
I guess, technically, yeah.
Alright.
Mostly the two of them have spent a lot more time hanging out over the days since the initial session and the classes it covered. Built up a decent rapport with each other, have some shortcuts, I guess, is the best way to explain them.
It's some sort of buddies slash secret chaos minion.
Are you saying that you two are the chaos crew of this group?
Yes.
Letty would not be part of the chaos crew intentionally, but could absolutely be entirely blind to it if Luca is the one causing the chaos.
Alrighty. And then we have a little bit more business, but that'll need to wait until our... So if y'all want to roleplay a little bit of those interactions, you can, until JMP gets here.
Oof. I did not have any material prepared, so...
That's why we call it improv.
Okay. I guess I'd come up to Letty one day, early in the semester, and if I can't track her down.
If you can't track her down, you just listen to the screams of other students as the giant spider walks by.
Can I speak with you for a moment?
Say again?
I was trying to roleplay. I'm still trying to figure out this accent.
Just as a heads up, in case you have multiple options, your mic is a little bit muffled.
Yeah, I'm trying to work that out. My laptop isn't that great. My tech isn't that great, and this is the best I can do right now. I'm sorry.
That's okay. Yeah, I thought you were a little clearer last time, but I could very easily be misremembering, so I will just...
She was using mobile last time, but the Discord stream is not so great on mobile.
Yeah, that's fair. That is very fair.
Yeah. If I can... If my dad gets home, I might be able to get a better mic into my headset, but at the moment, you're stuck on speaker on my laptop.
Fair enough.
Well, for next session, I think I have an older laptop that can run Discord pretty well, and an extra headset, so I'll see if I can get that to you.
We're still talking about that desktop as well, right?
Say again?
We were still planning on the building the desktop.
Yes, I think it's going to take a little bit longer than I anticipated.
Okay, that works. Gives me a chance to save up the cash. I guess Luca would try and catch up with Letty one day after breakfast.
See, my problem is Letty being the quiet, antisocial, socially anxious type wouldn't initiate conversation. So like the most you get is like this very polite nod. You walk up, how's it going? Nod.
Letty, I know we haven't spoken much before, but Miss Luca, of course there's two of us, so suppose getting called me Luca. I'm okay with that. We can go with Luca. Luca works. I was wondering, you seem like a smart person, and I was wondering if you could help me with studying sometime?
Oh, yes. If you just need help, I can do what I can.
Okay. Well, there was this one scroll from Professor here that was giving me a little bit of trouble. I think there's one time, maybe later this afternoon, where we can just go somewhere quiet and it'll just be me liking and a bunch of books.
Hang on. You said go somewhere quiet. I'm going to see. Nope, did not read into that in the slightest. Yes, just let me know where, and I can see what I can help you with.
The common room's empty, or maybe the library.
The library would be nice. Less chance of anyone being loud if they burst in.
Point. Well, yeah. Sounds good. I will come find you about an hour after classes.
Of course. Wonderful. I'll see you there.
Perfect. Thank you.
Now that there is a scheduled time, Letty will literally be there the soonest possible moment after whatever class is before that.
Then Luca just strolls on in with his satchel on his side, trying to find her in a corner somewhere.
Letty is probably trying to make sure that Lycan does not build a nest in the corner of the library with discarded books. So that will be occupying most of her time when you arrive.
I guess basically from then on, he would just be just trying to talk to her a little bit more and go over their schoolwork, and they would just start to be better friends after that.
Yeah. Started with an innocent study group, continue with probably just more innocent things as far as Letty is concerned.
Oh yeah, no.
I don't know what
Lucas-
you're... Yeah, I don't know what Luca's intentions are, but whatever they are, Letty has no clue.
He said right from the start his main goal is to make friends.
Alrighty.
And it's through this friendship that you two are able to help each other out with your weaknesses and make sure you pass the harder subjects on the midterm tests.
Nice. Power
Oh.
gaming friendship.
Our gaming friendship.
He also heard some quiet spots that he found in the forest near the lake. Once he found out how much he likes to be quiet and how much he likes to be outdoors.
Yeah, and definitely at least one of these will have become home to some place that Letty finally let Lycan actually build some sort of canopy nest in a tree. So there may be rumors and whispers about the school of the tree that sometimes has a giant spider in it.
Probably someone in Corvus's place.
Alright, so we can fast forward back to the day of the term dungeon dive, dungeon delve, whatever you want to call it. Two people are already in the room, and that would be... my brain just went completely blank on character names, and I hate everything. Let me... main menu, because I'm smart. Gadden and Letty are already in there, but awakening on both Lucas. Suddenly, the two of you hear thud, 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 and roaring. As it sounds like someone is running down the hallway, being chased by something. And bursting into the door, you see Luca, out of breath, being chased by what looks like a lion.
I will instantly go on alert and ready my hammer and shield if I have it on me.
For the love of God, get this thing off me!
Do we have any reason to believe the lion is affiliated with the school in any way?
It strangely had... do a perception check for me real quick.
Alright. There we go. Oh god, 1. So, 5. Not gonna
It looks like a lion. You're not quite sure. It's a lion. It's got fur. It's roaring, but it doesn't seem to be menacing Bluka. It just seems to be chasing Bluka playfully.
Okay. Well, shoot. We're about to go start something. I don't want to cast one of my 3 spells trying to solve this problem, but I could cast Speak with Animals.
And then suddenly, the lion form shifts away, and you see this lanky elf instead.
Promise me no claws. You
you
promise
say-
me no claws.
Say that one more time.
You promised me no claws. I was yelling at the lion.
Oh, no,
But my dear, I only was trying to tickle you with them.
By no means. Okay.
Anyway, I believe you've learned enough about the forest from me so far. If you want to continue your studies, see me in a few days, at your leisure rather, under the great tree out on the west side of the academy. I don't know why I forgot the word academy for a second. And the elf just kind of calmly strolls out, gingerly closes the door that's slightly hanging off of its hinges, and walks down the hallway.
One of these days I'm going to go get them back.
Anyway,
Everything.
just so you guys are aware, well, do you want to disclose the reason why that happened, or no?
Well, you never gave me their names, so I don't know the information that way, so I'm not going to talk about it just yet until I know what's up.
Well, it's the level.
Oh! Not yet, no.
Okay. Alright.
So we'll
So,
just stare at you, confused and mystified.
And I will send a cantrip message directly to Letty. Meet with Corvus later. I'll tell you everything.
Ooh, mysterious.
alright, so, walking in a little bit later, seeming a little singed by heat, you see Luca stroll in.
Oh god, I'm so. Oh my god, I'm so dead. Oh god, no. I don't too much of a prayer there. What I missed? What happened?
Are you alright, Luca?
Oh, I had to take a little too much study last night, and I think I must have overslept. Oh.
Would you like one of us to come and get you next time?
I don't know. Let's see. Is this still breakfast time? I can't remember the sun is out right now.
And as that conversation goes, you all hear the sound of footsteps, heavy footsteps, but there's 2 sets of them, one heavy, one lighter, coming down the hallway, and into the room you see Vintok arrive, visibly annoyed, followed by a gnome, and Vintok both into the room. Vintok heads over towards his desk, which has got a day-old leg of turkey on it, and several bottles of vodka. He hastily hides the vodka. Meanwhile, the gnome just kind of face palms at him. And Vintok begins. Morning, class. It is time of... Fuck. It is the day of midterm. So this is Brunhilde. She's the professor for the other class of your year. And she will be transporting us to the dungeon that we're going to. We are going to a real dungeon. There will be real danger here. So I will be accompanying you to make sure none of you die. And if any of you die, you fail. So I guess that might not be as much of a worry because you're dead. But anyway.
Except not letting us be Baron.
Here are a couple of preparations that the Academy has prepared for you, so that you may not die as easily. And Vintok slams on, kind of knocking the turkey leg aside, this case of, when he opens it, you see a few vials in there, and there are 6 potions of healing for you guys to distribute however you feel is necessary.
His eyes immediately light up, and he's trying really hard not to jump out of his chair to go and grab them. You can expect them.
Okay.
How many did you say there were? There were 6?
There's 6 total.
Okay.
I'll just take one, thanks.
I'll probably only take 1. I have Cure Light Wounds, so I don't need to have extras. Should probably have our tanks have spares.
However you distribute them, just make sure you update your inventory.
Alright, these are potions of which healing?
They're just regular potions of healing. They're just standard.
I'll take one as well. Why don't we... There's 4 of us and 6 potions. Why don't we say...
Vintok chimes in. Maybe squishy people take 2.
But if squishy people are unconscious, wouldn't that make it harder for them to use them? Surely the burlier folks should have 2 to be able to administer.
Okay, it's up to you. You are the party today.
Actually, I was thinking we take the spares just in case something were to happen to Luca, since he's our cleric, or our paladin as well.
I just want one, thanks. I can take care of myself if I need to.
I can look at these looks as equipment.
I can love it.
Well, I got my shield on me. Like, at least I keep that protected. I guess I can probably take 1, but I would say, yeah, more hardy fellows who might want to take one for themselves. Take more than one for themselves.
At this point, Vintok slaps his forehead and goes, "Okay, we are wasting time. Just grab the potions, follow me." And he starts to stomp out of the room.
Yes, sir. That's potion.
You know, you've noticed that Brunhilde just hasn't said a word because she's still just super embarrassed at Vintok. So the party heads down several hallways, several staircases into a large stone chamber with a very intricate carved circle into the floor. And Vintok says, "Okay, Brunhilde, if you please, go ahead and start." She starts drawing with chalk on the floor intricate circles that are lining up together, and Vintok explains. Brunhilde is going to cast teleport that will take us to a teleportation circle that is close to the dungeon. All 6 of us are going to go through the teleportation circle. Brunhilde will not be going into the dungeon. She is our ticket home. Does everybody understand that we have 6 seconds to go through the portal when it opens?
Unclear, boss.
Good.
Yes, sir.
Good. Okay.
Silent nod from Letty.
All right. And then, as she can, go ahead.
Good
So-
finger salute.
Brunhilde finishes drawing all of the runes and inscription circles on the floor. And suddenly they glow. They glow a bright purple and begin to rise into the air before coalescing into a oblong portal in the middle of the air. And Beantalk says, "What are you waiting for? Go!" And so all of you step through the circle. I would like Letty to give me a perception roll.
Okay. Perception again. Better than last time. That is better. 16.
You notice movement out of the corner of your eye in the direction that Brunhilde was before you went through the portal.
Okay, so on the school side of things.
Yes. That's all you really could make out. DC was 17 to see further.
Oh, dang.
Right. As you step into the portal, you feel as if your whole body's being compressed. You feel like this might be what it feels like to be a drink going through a straw. And then suddenly, as if no time passed at all, you were thrust into the middle of another stone chamber, when suddenly you hear a loud cracking noise. I need all of you
Oh, God.
to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Meh. That is a distinctive meh. 10.
Okay.
I got a 12.
Oh, good dice.
Okay.
Default 11.
Okay. Everyone, did we get one from Bluka?
Not yet. It's a natural 1.
Okay. Everyone that rolled under 12 takes
Uh-oh.
2 bludgeoning damage
Okay, well.
as a boulder from the ceiling comes crashing down
Oh, let me.
and slams into where the teleportation circle was. And, you notice that this teleportation circle is no longer going to be usable.
Oh no.
And you also notice that Brunhilde isn't there.
Oh no.
Vinto
Go
goes,
through with this.
where's Brunhilde? Shit.
What?
And this teleportation circle is destroyed, so nobody can follow. Oh, shit. Well, no matter. Oh, I guess I need to say.
Boss, this is all part of the test to see how we react to an unexpected quote unquote circumstance. Is that what this is?
Yes, totally. Yes, indeed. Yes, very good. Very good.
Mhm. Right.
I need to actually roll that dex save for him as well.
According to the plan, I guess.
Yeah, I rolled
Okay,
for
he
like.
passed.
He rolled an 18. So, like, even before I added his modifiers, so he's fine.
Okay. And go ahead.
Real quick. I'm sorry guys. My computer is lagging really badly with this, so I can't do the map. I'm gonna have to switch over to my phone. Give me a minute.
Okay.
Sorry guys.
All
Yeah,
right.
we can describe things in
Fine.
extreme detail for you.
So did we succeed on stuff or?
Yes, if you only took damage if you rolled underneath 12.
Oh, okay.
All right, can you hear me?
Yes.
We're hearing ourselves as well, though, so if we're still coming out of your laptop.
No, that.
There should be a mute
Over.
mic button on the phone too.
Yeah, let me work on that.
Okay. Alrighty.
Oh, do we have a token for? It's like a speech jammer. A token for Lycan?
I just realized I didn't make one. Hold on one second. Quick.
I can cut a picture of just the spider if we need to.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm just doing it out of the. Actually, giant spider. They're just spider. Drop. Things may look a little bit weird on the screen for a second.
While
Okay.
he's doing that, does my mic sound better?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're
Yep.
a little quieter, but you're clear. We still hear ourselves, though.
It's not picking up as much actually. You've got it adjusted properly, I think.
You're fine. You're fine.
Yep. Alrighty. So, Vintok leads you all out of the stone chamber out into a wooded area, and just along the way you see a castle surrounded by a swamp that looks like is maybe seeping into the castle just a bit. And it says, I guess we better get on with the test. Come on, we go to the castle. And do you follow him, or do y'all do something completely different?
Yeah.
We're here for a
definitely-
test. What are we gonna do? Fail?
I mean, it's up to you.
I've definitely got my shield and warhammer drawn.
Okay. So the party approaches towards the front of the castle. Are y'all going stealthily, or trying to be stealthy, or y'all just walking right up to it?
With Vintok here, I don't think trying to be stealthy matters. Letty will, try to be inconspicuous and maybe off to the sides a little bit.
Okay.
But
All right, then all of you give me a stealth roll real quick.
Oh no.
Oh, all right.
That's how disadvantage.
yeah, that's a 6 from me. Here, I'll roll again for Lycan, just in case.
That would be an 11.
Lycan got an 8, so he's not doing much better.
Thank you, Dice, for burning that net 20 because I got defaults 10.
Okay.
Oh wait, no, he's plus 9. Okay, so Lycan got a 14.
So you approach the door of the castle, and you notice that it's pretty old, a bit rusty, wood's cracked in places, but the door is in fact locked. So what are y'all going to do?
Are any of us good at unlocking doors again?
I mean, in a way, sure.
Oh, I prefer to be unlocking instead of just breaking through, but okay.
I mean, I can unlock it in the sense that I can make it so there's not a door in front of us anymore.
Oh. Alright then.
Okay.
But
Then
if this is part of the test, though, I guess we should, I don't know, check for traps. I think I read something about that in the book.
Actually, you're right. Let's see. If y'all can wait for 10 minutes, I can do a little spell. I can detect magic.
10 minutes? I guess you're casting it as a ritual then?
Well, actually, no. Actually, wait, no. It's an action. Never mind.
are you casting detect magic?
Yeah. It lasts up to 10 minutes. I thought that.
Okay. What's the radius of the spell?
I can. Let's see. I can sense the presence of magic within 30 feet. If you sense magic within 30 feet of you, use it just for the bears of magic. If you are in a school of magic, if any, if the spell can penetrate most barriers, but it's blocked by 1 foot of stone, 1 inch of common metal, a thin sheet of lead, or 3 feet of wood and dirt.
Okay. You don't actually detect any magic right now.
Okay, well, nothing of the arcane sense, so I think you're good.
Okay.
All right, I was thinking more just like, like a tripwire. I mean, I can give it a look, I guess.
Okay. Roll an investigation check for me.
Okay. That's a fat 8.
Doesn't seem to be trapped.
All right, looks good to me. And I will attempt to bash down the door.
Okay. Roll an attack.
Ready? 16.
Okay, that hits. Go ahead and roll damage for me.
All right.
Oops.
7 damage.
7 damage. Okay. You slam into the door. Do a pretty good amount of damage to it, but it does stay standing.
Well, if there's anything on the other side of this, they know we're here. So, if anyone has any better idea, I'm just going to finish this thing off. That's cool.
I can help you if you need it.
I think just got to get the cricks out of my neck. I'm gonna give it one more go. I'm gonna just drop my shield real quick and give this a two-handed swing.
All right. You have to roll another attack for me.
23.
Okay, that hits. Go and roll damage.
9 damage.
With that, you burst through the door and go tumbling inside of the first chamber. So,
Nice effect.
y'all. What is your marching order going in?
I guess
guess-
I'm in the front.
Yeah, I guess you're in the front.
Oh.
Yep.
Gotta stay more towards the back.
That doesn't look good.
That's
So-
total right there.
And I would need you all to go ahead and roll initiative.
Oh, hell.
Yeah.
Not
Just
bad. 14.
weird.
I got
Hold on 1 second. Put your initiatives in Discord for me real quick.
Sure.
I prep.
I don't think you heard me earlier, but I got a 17 on stealth, but it doesn't really matter anymore.
No, not with someone just smashing through a door.
So Eddie, what's your dex?
+2 or 15.
You beat me because I have to have flat 10.
Okay.
So you go after me.
You mean before?
Oh, before me. Sorry, I don't.
Okay. I'm just gonna go in order here.
Oh,
Oh,
now
this is unsettling.
what's Bluka's dexterity bonus?
That's gonna be a +1.
Okay, so I'm still ahead.
Okay, so it goes ready, Luca, then me.
Bear with me. It's not letting me add a character back to the combat, which is really annoying.
What program are you using for this, by the way? That looks really nice.
This is something called Master's Toolset by Arkenforge. Because I disabled it from seeing Veentalk as for the level balancing, but now it's not wanting me to see Veentalk. There we go. Unhide. There. Now. Noxious game, why are you like this?
It can sense your fear.
Well, I'm just gonna add. I'm just write Veentalk and then. Just that they really. Just thinking a bit. Hold on. Right. This is...
That's okay. Tech problems always happen the first time you use stuff.
Yeah, it does.
Well, it worked properly the last time I used it. That's why I'm just like, why are you being dumb?
Nah, but see, you've made it do something different, and that's... Technology doesn't like it when you do different things.
I'm seeing that. Counter. Characters. I guess I'll just...
I like the torch animations.
Yeah, the anime touches are really cool. It's a nice touch.
Okay. Okay, so Letty's initiative?
Letty's was 8. With
8.
bonus of +2.
So what's the total?
No, it is an 8. I'm saying because we all got
Okay.
8s. Except for
wait.
Gaiden, we all got 8s.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
What is Guddens?
14, apparently.
Okay. Let me roll. Talk. Shit. Veentalk got a 20.
Oh, I don't know if you heard
I'm
me
not sure if
before,
it's just
but
me, but y'all are roboting really hard for me.
Let's see.
No, I wrote
Can you all give me again? Can you give me your max HP right now, or your current HP rather?
Does like direct me to you?
Pardon?
So, can you give me Geddon's max HP, or current HP rather?
Am I first in the initiative? Is that what you're saying?
No, I'm trying to put all the. It doesn't automatically pull in your HP.
You might just need to type in chat because I can't understand a word you're saying.
It's weird. I can hear both of you clearly, so it's.
I can hear Swerve just fine.
Yeah, same here.
My current HP. Okay. 32.
Okay. And then if I can get
Right back.
okay, and then I just need Letty's
There we go.
current HP.
Need to rejoin.
Alright, cool.
Uber, what is Letty's current HP?
Current is 22.
Okay. Luca? Or Bluka, rather?
22 right now.
Okay. And Bluka?
19.
Okay. So...
Lycan's is 18.
Oh, Lycan has a separate one. I forgot about that.
Yes.
And what is Lycan's... and you said, what was it? You said 18?
18 is his current and also max.
Okay, and initiative? Does he have a separate initiative?
No, he goes on my initiative.
Which was 8? Okay.
Yes.
What's... and it's a 30 movement for him? For Lycan?
Let me check real fast.
And I need the armor class.
No, he's 40 feet of movement and 40 feet climbing speed. Armor
Okay.
class is 15 for him.
Okay. Alrighty.
My current AC is 16, by the way, so if you need that.
No, that was just because Lycan's not officially in the combat, so I had to add Lycan as a sort of token inside the encounter build. So keep that information handy for me. Anyway, so the start of the round, Vintok goes, well, I guess that's one way to break down a door. And he waltzes on in. And it goes over here. And he notices the turtle and goes, wait! You're supposed to be dead. I saw you die. And he seems visibly shaken, which is the end of his turn.
Eyebrow raise.
Next up is Geddon.
Right. I don't have my shield with me. I assume it's back outside the door. Luckily, I have a backup. I'm gonna... Wait, no. Actually, no. Shit. My holy symbol's on my shield.
I mean, it's probably... We'll say it's in the door frame, so you can just pick it up with an action. Or whatever.
I mean, no, it's fine.
Okay.
I am going to... Feeling that I don't... That. I'm going to cast Shield of Faith on myself as a bonus action.
Okay.
Wait, no, I need... Goddamn, I need my shield for that too. Never mind. Because fucking material components. Do I need some for that too? I need some for that too.
And if it's a bonus action, you could pick the shield up and then cast that as a bonus action.
It's up to you, like what? Because I need to have my shield down, which is an action, so like it's fine. I'm just gonna hit the zombie in front of me.
Okay.
One-handed, I guess.
Okay. Go ahead and...
16.
Okay.
That's a hit.
Hold on. Sorry. Yes, that does hit. Go ahead and roll damage for me.
That'll be 12 damage.
Okay.
And I will just do that. No divine smite yet.
Okay. So you slam your sword into the zombie that's right in front of you. Warhammer into the zombie that's right in front of you. Sorry. Smashing into its shoulder and generally making its left arm absolutely useless. It's looking pretty hurt.
Nice.
And is that the end of your turn?
As my action, or as my like object interaction, I'll pick up my shield, but I can't actually don it yet, so I'll just hold on to it.
Okay. Alrighty. The end of your turn. Moving on, it is the turtle's turn. And he says, "Ugh, I knew I heard some rats near the last couple of weeks checking the place out. I think it'd be you." "Come now, Veemtalk. What kind of magic did I always use? Or were you too stupid to notice?" And with that, he will cast spells. He will cast web on the this area right here. Or it's a 20-foot cube, so
It sure is nice having an animal companion that completely does not care about that.
I guess the 20-foot cube is the entire room, but anyway, so he kind of does it to where it ends up just showing up right. So it's covers everybody but Lycan, basically, including the 2 zombies that are right there. So what that means is web fields a 20-foot cube from that point for the duration. Webs are difficult terrain and obscure the area. Each creature that starts their turn in the webs or enters them must make a dexterity saving throw. On a fail, you are restrained and remain in the and as long as you remain in the web or until you break free. Webs are flammable. I guess. Anyway.
So please don't use fire while we're still standing here.
And that'll be the end of his turn. Now this zombie must make a saving throw or be restrained. Hold on. I'll save these. Okay. He's 14. Okay, so the zombie's gonna make a strength save. Is it? Yeah, or check. No, dex save. I'm smart. I can read. Zombie, it disappeared. No. There we go. It rolled a 4 and has a -2, so the zombie that is directly in front of you is restrained. It still is going to make an attack towards you, but it'll be at disadvantage. So, by you, I mean it's going to attack Geddon. Hope you love the lovely atmospheric noises.
Screaming and wailing.
It's the perfect time of the year to do so.
So it rolled a natural 1. So I'm pretty sure the 4 does not hit you.
Well, natural 1 miss anyway, but yes.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I was just... The zombie lunges at you, but it kind of gets caught in the web, and you hear one of its arms kind of just snap a little bit as it's trying to push through, but the web is it's just tangled up in the web and really can't do much. That it will end its turn. And then the next one will go, which is going to be this one right here. One right here. And it's going to make a slam attack against Veemtalk, also at disadvantage. Oh, sorry, it has him do a dex save. And it does not succeed the dex save. So, it is restrained, and... it does look like it hits, because Veemtalk's AC is 16. And it rolled a 20 total. So, let's see. Vintok takes 6 points of damage. And that'll be the end of that 6 points of bludgeoning damage. That'll be the end of that zombie's turn. It is now Letty's turn.
Okay. Well, first things first. Can we move through allied unit spaces? As long as we don't end our turns there?
Well, our professor did, so it should be okay.
That is true. That is true.
Yes, but that was also before webbing was cast with difficult terrain.
I'm not talking about myself. I'm talking the spider who doesn't care about that. I'm gonna stay where I am. But with some complicated series of whistles and hand movements, Letty is going to indicate Lycan to move forward to the space directly below Vintok.
Okay.
And then use a bonus action to have him bite that zombie right in front of him. I gotta figure
This one?
out. Yeah, the one in front of Vintok, the lower of those two.
Okay. Go ahead and make an attack for me.
Making sure I have the right bonus. Yeah, it says +3, but I don't think it's adding the proficiency bonus yet, so I'll just add 2 to this. So 19 to hit.
19 does in fact hit. Go ahead and roll damage for me.
Okay. D6 plus 1. Shoot, do I have nothing to roll D6 easily? Sure, that works. Yikes, he does a whole 2 damage.
All right.
Oh, let me see what type. Oh, okay, so does 2 piercing damage. Are zombies immune to poison?
Yes.
Okay, then.
Well,
does...
I mean, you see that Lycan bites into the zombie, and while the damage from the fangs goes through, the zombie doesn't really seem to care about the poison. It just doesn't do anything.
It is poison damage. Are they resistant or just straight up immune?
They are immune to poison damage.
Okay, then yeah, does nothing at all. Now I will take my actual shot, and I think I'm gonna shoot at the turtle. Because he seems important. He casts web. That's dangerous seeming.
Okay.
Okay, that is a 19 to hit.
That just hits. Go and roll damage for me.
That does 7 damage.
Okay. It was an arrow, right?
Yes.
Okay. You loose the bolt of, or you loose the arrow towards the turtle, and it impacts right into his left side. Doesn't seem to do too much damage, but it looks like it hurt a bit. And now there's just he's standing on his back, or on his feet, so of course you just got an arrow sticking out of the inside of a turtle, basically.
Cool. And then I guess I'll take 1 step back, or I guess left from this reference point.
So you're saying here or here?
Yep. No, the first one was correct.
Okay. Don't know where that tile went.
Just so I'm theoretically out of the web.
Okay.
And that'll do it. That's all I got.
Okay, that's the end of your turn. Next we have Bluka.
Alrighty then. So...
Wait, Luca or Bluka?
Bluka.
Gotcha.
Go ahead.
Alright, I'm gonna shoot magic missile at the turtle.
Okay. I believe that's, you go ahead and do that. And JP, how to use this as your token because you don't have an avatar picked on D&D Beyond?
Yeah,
Wait.
I'm a basic for this, so...
You're good. Okay. I believe, isn't Magic Missile a spell attack, or is it just hit? I don't remember.
It just hits.
Okay. What level are you casting it at?
I do level 2.
Level 2. Alright. Go ahead and roll damage.
Right? That's 2d4.
Let me double check.
For level 2.
Realize when you cast this, so it's 1d4 for one dart. Okay, so you create 3 glowing darts. One dart deals 1d4 plus 1 force damage. At higher levels, you create 1 more dart for each slot above the first. So you're doing 4 darts, so 4d4 plus 4.
Well, I rolled. The single dice is 4 damage.
So the first dart is 4 damage?
Yeah.
Okay. So just do 3 more down. So it's 4 total darts, so you need to roll the damage 4 times. So it's 1d4 plus 1, 4 times.
I'm doing that. It's being slow. Sorry.
You're fine.
5 damage.
And that's for the second dart?
Mhm.
Okay, so 4 damage, 5 damage.
2 damage.
11 damage. Okay.
3 damage.
So it was 4, 5, 3. Or is it 4, 5, 2, 3?
4, 5, 2, 3.
Okay, so 5, 10, 14 points of damage as your missiles release from your hand and strike the turtle along his midsection, going straight up like you see those missiles in all the anime where they kind of come out of the ship and just go. Brrr. And that definitely seems to look like it hurts him pretty good. He's not in danger or anything, but it does seem like it hurts him. Right. Is that in your turn? Or you still have difficult terrain movement?
No, I'm gonna stay where I am.
Okay. Right, so that ends your turn?
Yep.
Okay, that brings us to Lycan. I mean, Luca. I can read.
So first off, I'm gonna stay where I'm at because I feel like moving around in this web is gonna be very difficult. So, oh gosh, this is gonna be interesting. Because if I use this, I can't use it after. I am going to basically gonna give a little. I'm basically reach out to Gideon's longsword and basically will say.
Warhammer.
Oh gosh. Oh, the Warhammers, yeah, Warhammer, and reach out to Gideon's Warhammer and say, "Luego Verdetto," and basically uses magic weapon as a bonus action.
Okay.
So basically, for as long as I keep this concentration for an hour, you have a +1 to your attack and damage.
Ooh.
Nice.
Yes. And then as an action, he's gonna pull out. They're gonna pull out a crossbow, and will basically aim at the zombie that Gideon was striking at.
Is this one?
The one right in front of him.
Yep.
So,
That one.
here we go.
Okay, go ahead and roll an attack for me.
Big old 19.
Okay, that hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Yes. That'll be 7 piercing.
7 piercing damage. Alrighty.
And that'll be Luca's turn.
Okay, you loose the bolt and it lands right in the chest cavity of the zombie. Just deeply penetrates it. You see it sticking out just a hair past the back. The zombie's looking very, very rough. It's not out of the fight yet, but it's not looking good for it.
And shoot, friend. And yeah, that'll be Luca's turn.
Okay. It is now this zombie's turn. And it's gonna move up here and attack Geddon. Also, we're not going to use flanking rules this campaign. I didn't
Okay.
like how they worked in the one shot, so
Fair enough.
That's right, the +2, right? Yeah.
yeah. And it. Oh wait, hold on. I'm sorry. Because the 20-foot cube was here. Okay, so they moved into it, which means they do have to make the saving throw once they move into the spot, right?
I think so, yeah.
It rolled a 3.
They're good at this.
So that zombie gets stuck there. I believe you are still in its melee striking range. So it's going to go ahead and try to do a slam attack against Geddon. At disadvantage since it's restrained. Don't want to drop the dice on myself. Natural 1. This zombie ends up breaking a couple of wrists, both of its wrists, as it tries to attack you. It just can't connect. The webbing is just too strong. And that'll be the end of its turn. Look how the web is just working against the guy. Anyway, it is now this zombie's turn. And it is going to move into the webbing and make its saving throw. It rolled a natural 20 and a 3.
Goodbye, nat 20.
Yep. So it also becomes restrained. It is going to use a slam attack against Lycan. At disadvantage since it's restrained. That is going to be a 14 to hit.
Oh, that's just barely a miss.
This zombie tries to strike Lycan, but Lycan's a little bit more nimble on the webs than the zombie, and Lycan's just able to dodge out of the way.
It's that web sense. It's knowing exactly where he is. It can predict his motion.
Okay, and that brings us back to the top of the initiative order with Vintok, who must now make a... Oh, yeah, actually, everybody but... Y'all should have been making dex saves, but we'll just go ahead and give me a dex save. Bluka and Letty and Luca.
I got a 22.
Dex save.
Yeah.
Here, come on, die. Oh no, that's a 6.
Okay. You are restrained.
I got a 12.
You are restrained. Letty is fine.
Okay, you.
I'm used to dealing with webs.
Clearly.
Okay. And now I will have Vintok make a save. That's a dex save. So... I don't know why I was rolling with disadvantage on that one zombie. Oh well. I give the zombies disadvantage in dex saves, but oh well, they're zombies. And he just succeeds the dex save, so he's not restrained. It's still just difficult terrain. And he's just going to say, fuck this noise. Not the... Why is it moving the truck? Anyway, he's going to move through these and get right here, which is going to provoke opportunity attacks from all three of these, actually. So, they are at disadvantage. He says that.
Oh boy. Oh boy, Teach.
Okay. Okay. This one attempts to strike, but is just still just like mystified by the spider that it's fighting in a web. This one is still stuck from trying to attack Vintok earlier, still misses. And then this one also misses. It kind of like looks at both Vintok and Geddon and doesn't know which one it wants to hit. And then takes a swipe at Vintok a little bit after Vintok moves. Then Vintok is going to see. He's just gonna reach up and punch the turtle in the face. So have him make that attack here real quick. Natural 20, which makes it a 29.
God.
So that deals 10 bludgeoning damage. Because his unarmed strike is just 5 damage.
Still.
Yeah, no. So you see Vintok just rear back and just slug the living shit out of this turtle. Looks very pissed off about it. Does not like that that just happened. And the turtle says, or no, and Vintok goes, "If you are alive, you should have come. If you were alive, you should have come to see us. Come back to us. Come back to the group. We thought we lost you all those years ago. Why are you here with all of these zombies? I don't get it." And that's the end of Vintok's turn. It is now once again Geddon's turn.
Okay. I have to make a save, right?
Yes, give me a dexterity save.
1 moment. Ooh, it's a 9.
Ooh. Alright, so you are restrained.
Okay.
So your speed is 0. You may try to make a strength save to break out of the webbing at the end of your turn. You make sure that's not an act. Okay, that's you can use an action to make a strength check against it.
Okay.
Or you can make a disadvantage attack against that zombie, I guess. Or whatever you want to do.
I'm just because I'm stuck. I'm going to take. Yeah, I'm just gonna attack. I don't care.
Okay. What are you
I'll just
attacking?
Attack the one, same one
This one?
as before.
Okay. Go ahead and roll for attack with disadvantage.
Okay, I'm gonna guess that. Oh, that's a natural 1, so I'll go with that one.
You swing, but the webbing just catches it right mid-air, and so you're just kind of stuck straight up with the warhammer just straight in the air, and you're just kind of tugging on the webbing. It's just not budging, and you're just, all right, mid-strike.
Great. That's my turn then.
Okay. That brings us to the turtle's turn. Vintok, you were always such an idiot. You all lost me long before. I am using Vintok's voice for the turtle.
I was wondering about that.
Vintok, you were always such an idiot. You lost me well before any of that. Remember, I'm a necromancer, always have been. And you see a purple flame appear behind the turtle, and he steps through it, disappearing, and he is out of the combat.
Oh,
And Vintok reacts. Orikoris! Nodik! What? What? Ah! And that, I'm just gonna go ahead and put... that brings us to the zombie that is right here. And it's just gonna take another attack at disadvantage against Geddon. Let me check something up quick. Like that again. Oh, I should have had him make a couple of concentration checks. My apologies.
No worries.
I'm just gonna have him roll 4 of them real quick, because I think y'all hit him 4 times, I'm gonna say. And on the last one, the spell fades and the webbing is no longer there. Then you all are no longer restrained at the end of his turn here. Say that. Or not the end of his turn, but the end of the zombie's turn. We're just gonna say it took that long for the webbing to fade, since I'm dumb. Anyway. So that ends that zombie's turn. Oh, wait, I didn't roll for its attack. I'm still gonna give that zombie disadvantage on this attack. I'm sorry. It's good, because it had a natural 20. So I'd say 14 to hit.
Against me?
Yes.
That will be still a miss.
Okay. The zombie, newly confused on its freedom of hand, just kind of flails its arms around you and kind of like gives you a hug.
Gross.
Very gross. And that is going to end its turn, and it is now this zombie's turn. And it's going to make an attack against you as well. Let's see. That is an 18 to hit.
That one will hit.
Okay. That's 6 plus 1. You take 4 points of bludgeoning damage. Okay, and that's going to end that one's turn. It is now Letty/Lycan's turn.
Letty?
Oh, everybody's muted.
Uber, it's your turn. You're
Yes,
muted.
I am. Sorry about that. I was talking through it. And I'm like, nobody's responding. Taking a shot at the zombie between Geddon and Vintog.
This one?
Yes.
Okay.
It's a
Go on.
14 hit.
That hits. Go and roll damage.
Ooh, that's a 5.
Okay. And what type of damage is it?
Piercing.
Piercing. Okay. And that was with your bow again?
Yep.
Okay. You loose the arrow, and it sticks right into the zombie's face, and it falls to the ground with a satisfying just.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Let's see. X plus. Okay. And it stops moving. Completely.
Alrighty.
I'm gonna put it upside down. Is that all?
Alright.
So if the portrait's upside down, it's dead. Okay.
Okay. Sounds good. And then for bonus action, Lycan's going to attack the upper right of the two zombies he's near.
This one?
I think so. Hang on. Can you indicate it again? I can't see it on the stream version, but I can see it on. Sorry, I can't see it on the Discord stream. I can see it on your actual stream.
You don't see like the red dot doesn't go around it?
I didn't see one.
Oh yeah, I guess it doesn't show you if I selected it. Here, let me. Nope, selections don't do it either. Okay, cool. I'll do this.
Whoops. That's a large light that's filling a significant area. But yes, I believe you're pointing at the right one.
Okay.
So this was 1 to hit. That's not amazing. So 10 to hit, probably not.
That hits actually.
Oh wow!
It's just a zombie.
The bag of bones.
Then remind myself what his damage is again. 1d6 plus 1. Okay. God, he rolled another 1. Okay, 2 damage.
Okay, and how much poison damage was it?
Is the poison? If the poison damage is actually going to count, it's 2d6. Give me a sec.
We'll just say it doesn't count. I don't know if I should still be having you roll it or not. It's weird because it's just immune. So
it's 7 if it matters in any way. But yeah.
you see Lycan bite into this zombie, try to pump venom in it, but the zombie just kind of shrugs the poison off. But it still got bit, and it's kind of pissed about that. That'll be the end of your turn and Lycan's turn?
Yes, it is.
Okay. Luca, you're up. Luca, you're on deck.
Yeah.
Alright, I am going to scoot over to the spot above Geddon.
Here?
Yes. And then I'm gonna reach out like a badass and grab that zombie by the skull and cast Shocking Grasp.
Okay. I believe that's... Is it a melee spell attack?
Yes, touch.
Okay. Go ahead and roll that.
Seven plus 4.
That hits.
11.
That hits.
Oh no, I'm sorry. That was the damage.
Oh. What was the, Oh.
16.
16, that definitely hits.
Yeah.
And then, what was the damage?
11.
11 damage?
Yeah.
You reach out and grasp the zombie, sending a lot of current through it, and you see it just kind of sort of like a living rigor mortis for a couple of seconds. And the zombie afterwards, the zombie just kind of glares at you and looks at your hand and realizes the hand looks tasty.
I'm in trouble.
Okay, is that the end of your turn?
I'm... Remember what my bonus is.
I love all the screaming.
Just the random screaming of all whatever pain, misery that's going on in the world. Like that guy, you know? And
Would I be able to use my sorcery points to make a spell?
To make a spell?
Yeah, or have I already used it up for my cantrip?
Well, I mean, you used a cantrip. I think you can you have quickening spell?
Yeah.
I think you can spend a sorcery point to make a quickening spell and use it as a bonus action.
I think so.
I mean, Swip and correct me if I'm wrong on that.
You used your action to cast a cantrip?
Yes.
Then yeah, you can click in a leveled spell.
Oh, no, wait. I am a level 2 sorcerer and a level 1 something else. So no, I am not level 3 yet. I don't have quickening yet. So I'm good. I'm stuck.
You're good?
There.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was looking at our party because I didn't remember what everyone's classes were, and I'm like, wait, how are you a druid and a sorcerer?
That's part of the secret.
Okay. Is that ends your turn? So it is now Lucas' turn.
Alright, so...
And you are no longer restrained.
Yeah, I like that feeling. I'm going to stand behind Gideon, and these zombies are going to feel inner divine, because everyone will see Luca's veins woolly glow with a nice way, and his blue eyes suddenly turn into shimmering white light as he says, "Oda, please guide us through this tormented dungeon," as he will activate Chant of Divinity, Turn Undead.
Turn undead. Alright.
Each undead that you can see or hear you within 30 feet must make a wisdom saving throw. If the creature fails, it is turned for 1 minute until it takes any damage.
I was
Okay.
so hoping you would take this spell. I'm so happy.
Okay. 3 zombies that I...
Yep, so those 3 zombies. Let's see if they beat a 13.
Yep. I'm so glad I have like 4 D20s now. No, they all fail. They rolled a 2, a 7, and a 10 minus 2.
Yes!
Okay, so they're all frightened of you, and they're going to try to run away from you.
Creature must spend its turn trying to move as far away from you as it can.
Not talking against you, but aren't undead immune to fear?
They're not feared, they're turned.
They're turned. I'm sorry, I used the wrong terminology.
Or turn undead.
Sorry, I missed parts of that statement before, so I'm like, wait, hold on.
It also doesn't say that they're immune to fear here.
Oh, alright.
Yeah, it just says damage, immunities, poison, condition, poisoned. So.
Yeah. And let's see. I don't think I cannot do a spell as a bonus. I cannot do a spell as a bonus action, right? After using channel.
You can. Well, I don't think channel divinity is a spell, is it?
No, it's a class feature.
Yeah, it's a class feature. So you can do a spell as long as it's a bonus action spell.
Alright then. So as a bonus action, we'll basically we'll give a nice little boop to Gideon as I'll cast healing word on him, level 1.
Okay.
So he takes 5 healing.
Okay, I'm back to full.
And what is your turn full? Is it?
And that would be Lucas' turn.
Okay. Okay. It is now this zombie's turn. And it's still looking at that hand, so it's going to make a slam attack because it wants to break that hand off and have a snack.
No means no.
I think he's gonna run away.
Does a 7 hit you?
Oh, thank God. I just yanked my hand back away and just nope, nope.
You hear it go, and then as it tries to go for your hand. And that is the end of its turn. Well, actually, no, I'm sorry. That was not what it did.
Yeah,
I take that back.
It turned, remember?
It has to go 30 feet. You are right here, right?
Yeah, it has to run 30 feet away.
Yeah.
It can't really move to a space within 30 feet.
So I guess it'll move up there.
You can
Yeah.
only use the dash action to try to escape from the effect that prevents it from moving.
Okay, so that one runs that way. It did not attempt. It was looking at the hand, then shiny happened and it ran away.
Yeah, you better run.
Leads us to this zombie's turn, which is going to. I guess it provoked a opportunity attack from both Geddon and Bluka.
If they want to attack of opportunity, they might go ahead.
Because it's trying to run right now.
Yeah, why not? I mean, it'll end the turning, but I'm gonna use this magic weapon while I have it.
Okay.
That's the point of turn undead, honestly.
13?
13, that hits. Go and roll damage.
Yeah, make sure you have
9 damage.
9 damage.
Do I-
Okay. You get one too.
Yeah, you go in too.
I rolled a 2, so I do not hit him. I am too busy pointing my finger at him and telling him, nope, nope, bad zombie.
So they try to run away, but in some way, oh jeez.
And you added the magic weapon damage too.
Yeah, it's just +1 to damage.
Okay.
Yeah, it's +1. Yeah.
Your warhammer slams into the zombie's midsection, carving out a good portion of it. But the zombie's still on its feet, and now it's no longer running. It was here, and it's used its movement to come back here. Does it still lose its action, or would it have an attack now?
Only if it used its dash.
It says that it has to move. It can only use the dash action.
Yeah, but then Swipin broke its turn.
So I think it can still attack now.
I
Okay.
guess, yeah, I guess. So I guess
It sees the pointing finger and tries to swipe at it.
Ow, for the love of...
That is a 21 to hit.
I like my fingers.
Oh god.
It does 7 bludgeoning damage to you as it tries to snap your finger off.
Ah! I said no! I said no!
I'm a genius. Oh no!
That is the end of that zombie's turn. Okay, it is the next zombie's turn, which is this one, and it will try to run off this way. It'll provoke opportunity attack from Lycan, if Lycan's going to take it.
Tactically, waiting for the other one to move would be better, but this is Lycan. He's not going to think tactically. So yes, he's going to bite at it.
Okay, go ahead and roll an attack.
It's this one. 21.
That hits.
Not mean to roll that again.
Go ahead and roll damage.
Okay, well, we're steadily improving. He does 3 damage now.
Okay.
Yay!
Lycan bites at the fleeing zombie and catches it right in the middle of the calf, ripping the calf muscle off of the zombie. It stops running and turns around, looks at Lycan and says, well, not says, decides to try to squish the spider.
Not my fuzzy buddy!
You can try.
This one. That is a 12 to hit.
It misses.
Still reeling from losing its calf muscle, the arm goes straight over Lycan's head. Just whoosh, as people scream in the background. And it just glares and it just stares and gurgles angrily at Lycan. You just hear, and that will be the end of its turn. And at the top of the initiative order, it is now Vintok's turn again. And he says, I don't care about tests anymore. We clear this dungeon out and kill that fucking turtle. And so he's gonna move. Alright, he's not gonna move. He's gonna take an attack at the zombie that is still trying to break off Bluka's finger.
I'm just slapping it desperately with my other hand. Let go, let go, let go, let go!
Oh man, we gotta check the disease.
Okay. I'm just looking at something real quick. Sorry. I forgot he had. Oops. Okay. Anyway, he's going to pull out both of his swords. Is it an action to equip the sword or to pull them out? I can't remember. Ruben?
I mean, if you're just pulling that, it would just be an item interaction.
Okay, so he's gonna take both of his long swords and take his first attack against the zombie that's right in front of Luca. I mean, Bluka. Anyway, just... He rolled a 5, but he still hits with a +9 to his attack. The 14 hits, and then it's 1d8 plus 4. Really? So he deals 5 damage to this zombie. Sure. He swings into it and just slams the blade right into the right shoulder. But the zombie doesn't really care. It's too focused on Bluka's finger to really give a damn. And Vintok's going to take his second attack against that zombie. Which hits. And he will do... He will do 12 damage to it with the second attack. With the other longsword, he swings around and just cleaves the left arm right off of the zombie. Just clean off, goes into the side of the flank. Zombie is still there, but barely. And so, I believe... Okay, 3 times. He's going to use his third attack. And hit a natural 20.
Smash!
Yup. Let's see here. Where is it? Okay. Go. So he... I mean, the minimum damage... I just need to roll damage just for the way the zombie works, so let me roll. Let's see. 8, so that's 10 plus... 10 plus 4, so 14 damage. This time, with that right hand, he swings the sword back and just lops the zombie's head off. And the body falls to the ground, and 14 or 18 or higher. Okay, it fails, and this zombie just lays unmoving. The corpse doesn't start moving, nothing. It's gone. It's dead. Again, it's dead again. And because Vintok has great weapon master attack, and he scored a critical hit and killed it, he can make one more melee weapon attack as a bonus action.
It's nice having an OP member of your party.
Yes. Now, so one quick question. It says on the extra attack special, you can attack 3 times whenever you take the attack action on your turn. So he's taking it the second time. Does he get 3 more attacks or just 1?
For the Great Weapon Master bonus action, it's a single attack.
It's a single attack? Okay. I just want to make sure. It'd be a little broken if he could do the other one. Didn't actually have to move. Alright, so he's going to attack the one that's northeast of Lycan. With a... I'm so sorry, his turn is taking 30 years, but... Oh yeah, his So his plus to attack is high enough that unless he rolls a 1, he still hits.
Well, you gotta make sure you don't crit again.
Yep. Anyway, so he hits, and we deal 1d8 plus 4. 5 damage, okay. Swings his blade into that zombie, and actually kills it. Well, does 5 damage to it. So that means it has to be to 10. It's d20 roll. Does not. Okay. And with that, Vintok fells another zombie. He just cleaves it in half. We have one torso halfway into the square above it and halfway in the square below it. It's just cleaved in half. And that will finally be the end of Vintok's turn. It's now Gettin's turn.
Cool.
Saved by the rest of us.
I will move over to the last zombie by Lycan.
Right here, or are you going over here?
I'll go behind it. Yeah, I'll go there.
Okay.
And I will do my thing I've been doing since the beginning of this fight, which is attack
Swing.
with my one-handed warhammer.
Okay.
Oh god,
Roll.
does an 8 hit?
Yes, barely.
Oh, great. Okay, awesome.
I made those
just
zombies.
A modest 8 damage.
8 damage. Your warhammer slams into the side of the zombie, sending bits of flesh flying and just gore, and just kind of covers Lycan with zombie blood. Even more so than when the one was cleaved in half in front of it. But it's still standing. It's pissed off. It's hurt. Is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
Okay. It is now Letty's turn. Bluka, you're on deck.
Okay. I just tried to move my own token. That doesn't work on a Discord stream. Gonna move in to directly to the right of Luca and below Bluka. Just kind of swing in diagonally. And just take a close range shot at that zombie.
Okay.
Back out.
Give me an attack roll.
18 hit.
Definitely hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
6 damage.
Okay. You loose that arrow and it lodges itself right in the right eye socket of the zombie. And you just hear this matted... It's still alive, but it's hurt pretty badly.
Alright, well, Lycan's gonna take a chomp at it. Does
Okay.
14 hits, I guess we've already established
Yes.
that. And oh, look at that! Another 1! Okay, 2 damage.
2 damage. Lycan just really likes gnawing on these zombies.
Yeah, he just wants a nibble. And then little love bites.
The zombie's just like, why is this on my... I don't... Okay. I love these screams. Alright, that ends your turn. It is now Bluka's turn.
How does zombie look?
What?
How does the zombie look?
It's real rough. It's got a spider hanging off of one arm. It's got an arrow out of its eyeball. Half of its midsection's just been pummeled out by a warhammer. It's on its last leg. Literally. It lost a calf muscle.
Alright, I'm going to flick my hand around like whenever you catch it in a door and it gets jammed. And I'm real pissed. Fuck you. And I'm gonna cast Ray of Frost on the last zombie.
Okay.
15.
That will hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Is 6 points of damage.
Okay. A blue beam streaks from Bluka's hand, goes straight for the zombie, and just starts encasing the zombie in ice. It's as Lycan lets go, and you just hear and 11. It does not. There is now a zombie icicle, as it is no more, and we are out of combat.
Nice.
So, I'm gonna go ahead and take these off the board.
Sorry about that. Oh my god.
Okay. And I'm gonna assume that Luca moves into the room.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I basically just moved. Yeah. So all the zombies are dead now, right?
Yes, everything's dead. We are out of combat. Okay.
I don't need to hold on to a catcher then.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now what are you doing?
Let's see,
Beantalk is just angrily pacing around. You just see him just.
Sir, what was that behind those zombie-looking creatures?
That was Oriokas. Oricoris. He was part of Strong Yes, and we thought him dead. He stayed behind one mission to make sure that we survived, but maybe not always as seemed. Apparently.
Well, this is going to blue this potion of healing.
Okay.
I mean, I can use land hands if you want. I was planning on doing it after the fight.
I will take you up on that offer.
You see
Alright,
Beantalk just
sorry,
walk up
I
and
got
punch
you.
the wall.
Sorry, I got you hit there. Kind of feel bad about it. So here's a little pick me up, and I'll put 5 points of lay on hands into you.
How much damage did you take from the bite?
I'm gonna be honest here. I've got to calculate some. Does not my prone suit. I'm at 12 hit points.
I
And
think you
with
took 7.
Okay. And your max is 18?
19.
21.
Oh, okay, so you're still a ways off.
Yeah.
Oh, I was gonna say I'd use Cure Wounds. That's 1d8. That's kind of a lot of over splash.
I know. That's why I was gonna take my healing potion.
A healing potion. But the thing is, we can rest to restore our spells. Healing potions are one and done, so still better for me to use a slot than not to.
I mean, I put her to 17.
Yeah. I'll be ready to heal you if you take any more damage.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Sounds like
Okay. So what do you got? What are y'all going to do? You're gonna stay in the rooms?
I just tried to move the map again. What's north of our position here? What's up that hallway?
Give me a perception check.
Okay. Oh, come on, die getting wedged in the side. 6.
6. It looks like a stone hallway. A little bit of swamp moss.
Is there a door? The view I have cuts off the top a little bit, so I just can't see the physical geometry of the space.
Does that help?
I didn't see anything move.
Hold on. Linking.
Okay, so it just fades up into the darkness, so we presumably have to.
Yes, you'll have to walk up
Okay.
there, yeah.
Yeah, because I do not have dark vision. Lycan does, but that doesn't help me right now.
I will go up to
Still aren't gonna loot the
Vintok.
corpses?
I mean, I'm gonna go up to Vintok, just put a hand on his shoulder and be like, "Hey, I get that you're shook up right now, but you're kind of the leader in this expedition. We need you to be on your A game."
Yes, you're definitely.
We still have job to do. We have to clear this out.
Yeah, we are.
And then we're going to kill that son of a bitch.
Oh boy, that's gonna be a tall order. Anyways, I would say maybe move further on, I guess.
Okay.
So what? We have the hallway to the north of us, and there's another pair of doors
Yes.
to the east.
Yes, you have a pair of doors to the east. Actually, are you looking around?
I mean, I have dark vision.
I will dig through the do it,
Okay.
quiet
The bodies.
look over of the zombie bodies.
Okay.
Yeah, I got
Luca
that.
Luca loots the bodies, and Luca, give me an investigation check.
11.
That's exactly what I got as well.
Hey.
On the bodies, you find 5 gold pieces, 6 silver, and 20 copper. So if you'll add,
Zombies.
right?
Who wants
I
to
use the
play
loot
that?
tables for the. I actually use the loot tables for the thing for it. And so is it was one of you investigating the room? I don't remember.
No, I was investigating the bodies as well. So
Okay, is anybody investigating the room?
I can probably take a look at the door.
You're specifically looking at the door?
Wait, the door in front of us. Yeah.
Okay, give me an investigation.
Yeah. Let's see if my big goal is +0. That's a mighty 5.
It's a big door. Got gold inlay, really well made.
Are you sure we're not in a palace instead of a dungeon?
And about that time, you hear some rumbling straight on the other side of that door. What? Go ahead.
One thing, I was going to use one of my uses of divine sense.
Uh-huh.
So within 60 feet of me, but that is not behind total cover, I can detect celestials, fiends, and undead.
Okay.
And also any place or object that has been consecrated or desecrated.
Okay. You're not picking anything up on it.
Nothing desecrated? Okay.
I mean, the whole thing is desecrated, kind of, but like outside of that, like you can tell that this was once a not swamp castle.
Gotcha. I mean, like, from
The-
like a metaphysical or religious point of being desecrated.
Not really.
The foul.
It's just,
Okay.
it's, yeah.
Gotcha.
At least not in the area that you're at.
And I don't get any hints of undead from up the hallway north?
Not at the moment, no. That's within how many feet?
60 feet.
No.
Okay. Looks like we're out of immediate danger for the moment. I'll put my shield back on, my arm, strap it back on. So what?
Real quick, because I didn't have my head up. How much do we get from looting the bodies again?
It was... Sorry, it was 5
Like
gold
5
pieces, I think it was 6 silver, and then 20 copper.
Got it.
So obviously, give the 4 copper to Lycan.
You're gonna get 4 copper to Lycan? Okay.
Yeah, basically.
What does Lycan do about the 4 copper?
I don't know. Whatever they want.
I'm asking Uber. Is Uber muted again?
Oh no, sorry, I had been distracted. Somebody sent me a message, and I
Yeah.
was
You
zoning
see
out. I
Luca
apologize.
handing your spider 4 copper.
Well, I mean, he's probably gonna try to eat it.
And I'm gonna do it for you. This is your whole character podcast.
Lycan has now ingested 4 copper pieces.
All right, well, good for him.
I've got 16 cups.
Wow. This is...
Cupcake.
Okay.
Alright.
How about a whole...
Yeah, it'll be more convenient to split the money if it's all in one place.
Yeah.
That's true.
Get
Just
this all taken
mark
care
the
of back-
mark that you have 16 copper rather than 20.
Yeah, I already did.
Alrighty. Are y'all heading north, or are you gonna try to break through this door?
Is the door locked?
The door does seem to be locked.
Apparently there's some sounds going on the other side of the door. I don't think that.
And you did just hear some rumbling and feel what's felt like a slight earthquake,
Oh, that's not
followed by a little bit of water noise.
Well, I hope everyone can swim.
I mean, I'm pretty good.
You do also see the right side of the door slightly sag momentarily. Like just like it's not level anymore. Like the area beyond it is not level anymore. Like when a house settles and you see the door's not exactly lining up anymore.
Right. Yeah.
So the door does now look pretty fragile. It looks like you could probably just smack it once, it would fall over.
Problem?
I would say maybe head northward. Oh, what's time?
Yeah, let's get out of here.
Okay. What's your marching order?
I'll take the front.
Okay.
I'll be behind him.
Okay, so we're just
I'll stay behind Luca.
I'll put Lycan to the left of Bluka, and then I'll be to the left of Luca.
okay.
Hello, my little fuzzy buddy.
I'm
And
going
then-
to just... Oh, sorry. Utter a
Doomtalk
quick
will go up.
prayer
Okay.
and cast protection from evil and good on myself.
Okay. Alright, so for right now I'm just gonna drag one party member. Are you, so you guys set up the hallway. And are y'all investigating the hallway or just walking through?
I'll have a look around.
Yeah, I'll definitely be like watching the walls and the floors.
Okay, so I don't have to have 4 million investigation checks. Either give me 2 people with 1 investigation check each. You know, like how critical role does it, or 1 person with advantage.
I've got a +1. How about you?
My investigation is also +1.
Want to do one each?
Yeah, sure.
Cool.
Okay.
Before you roll, Buka, Buka is gonna touch it and basically cast your guidance on you.
Woo! Where's that?
You have to roll a d4 after you, so that we can add whatever.
Oh, so it's like bless for checks.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, so... $21.
21.
There
Okay.
you go.
About. So you stop Geddon and Vintok as they get about right here because you notice that there's a pressure plate in the middle of the hallway.
I grab them both by their shoulders and say, stop.
And you point out the pressure plate.
Yep.
What do you do now?
Can I inspect it?
Okay. Give me, I guess, another investigation roll.
Okay. Oh, that's a 3!
It sure is a pressure plate. You're not sure what it's connected to, but it's a pressure plate.
Is it
He
big
was-
enough that we... Sorry, go ahead.
I'm not sure what it's connected to, but it is connected there. It's not as wide as the hallway, so if you're careful, you can get around it. Lycan might pose a bit of an issue, since Lycan has a lot of legs.
Wait, can't Lycan walk on the wall?
He can, yeah.
Okay. So,
How,
If
how much
required, I
can,
can just jump over it.
how much weight can Lycan carry?
Let's see. Carrying capacity is what? 15 times strength? Or no, that seems high.
that does seem like... That sounds like an ant.
I think that's the standard one, yeah.
Yeah, go with that. Yeah, that's fine.
He can carry 180 pounds.
Well, he can
Okay.
carry Luca.
I mean, if I can see, am I conscious of like where the...
Oh, Luca pointed it out to you. Yeah, and it stretches for most of the hallway, but you can get around it. You just have to be very careful about it. And then, like I said, Lycan's gonna have to go on the wall.
Luca's gonna sit on Lycan's back so he can crawl on the wall.
About that time, Vintok says, "Enough of these," and just takes out his sword and attacks the pressure point.
Oh lord, I'm gonna back up.
How are you in adventure? I forgot it.
So, it misses. He rolled a 3. He kind of like tries to prod at it and just kind of whiffs, and then points out on the wall these series of holes that are on the wall past the pressure plate.
I just grab him by the shoulder and come back again. Professor, with all due respect, get the fuck back.
Well, no, the idea was to set it off so we could time how long it takes. As you see, it's only up there. It's not behind us. He points to where the wall does seem smooth next to you. Basically, he was trying to trigger the trap while not being in the area that it's going to go off in. To see how long it takes to reset itself. But
He's still mad.
he missed.
But
He missed.
He's quiet about it.
Okay. So you all carefully make note of where the trap is and carefully make your way across it. Vintok does have to jump over it because he's large as a half-orc.
What, is there enough headroom to jump over it?
Say again?
Is there enough like headroom in this hallway to jump over it?
Yeah, it's probably about 12 feet tall.
Oh, then yeah, Jaden's gonna jump that shit.
Okay. Then we have Bluka being carried by... Come on! Look, Bluka, not the... Thank you. It keeps trying to move the tile. Let's say everybody gets.
Prince that I am.
Let's say y'all get past it pretty easily.
All the armor.
And you do notice as you pass by that it looks like spear tips coming out of the inside the holes that being talked.
No, I never heard about that in one of the stories my parents read me this week.
Apparently, I didn't give him a line of sight. Hold on.
Oh, it's a rave.
Anyway, so y'all move forward in here. And, Luddy, go ahead and give me a perception check. Actually, what's your vision? I'm sorry. How far can you see? 60? Uber.
Oh my gosh.
I mean, I can see 60 feet.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a perception check. I was going because Luddy has the highest perception right now.
Really? That's kind of sad.
So,
You want me to make a perception check? Sorry.
You guys get about to here, and that's where I want you to make the perception check.
Okay.
I just realized I also have dark vision.
That's an 8 from me.
Okay.
Can I? Since I'm
Go
right
ahead.
behind, can I help him? Can I look around as well?
Okay, go ahead and roll that again, as we'll say you had advantage there.
I don't think it's gonna do me much good, but
Wait, are you gonna roll again, or am I?
It's up to you, however you want to do it.
I haven't rolled yet, so if you want to, go
I have
for
a-
it.
I have a +3.
Okay.
Okay.
Guidance on Booga.
I love you.
Guidance is just a fucking amazing spell.
It is.
You said what?
Is 12.
Oh.
Oh shit.
1 sec. Let me check something real quick. I'm sure y'all love when I'm like, let me check something real quick.
Yeah, double check to make
Technical
sure
difficulties.
that. Because I just realized I have dark vision of 60 feet. So whatever getting into 16, I'm seeing too. Oh.
Okay. Up ahead, Luca sees a bit of movement out in the corner in this direction.
Hold it. I think we've got
And you
pointing out to
hear
them.
a bit of moaning around the corner.
We definitely got company. Get ready. Can I hold an action?
Well, they haven't. You don't think they've noticed you yet.
Okay.
Because all you saw was a bit of movement. You didn't see it moving towards you. It just seemed like moving in that area. Just general shuffling noises too.
I don't.
Did the sound come from the north passage up there?
In the top right.
Hey, do you not? Oh, hold on. Not showing what I'm. Oh, it's not showing the ping on your side. There it goes.
I saw that one.
It's coming from that direction.
I mean,
I-
we can't really hide. We're kind of in the middle of a room with.
And be quiet and sneak up on.
Okay. If y'all are gonna sneak, go ahead and give me stealth rolls.
Oh,
With a disadvantage since you are basically out in the open.
I mean, I already had disadvantage because I'm wearing armor. So
Same. 6 from me.
Okay.
Again! I've been given a net 20 and it's denied by a 4.
Oh,
Ugh!
I did the same thing. I got a natural 19 plus 1, and then I rolled a 3.
Okay.
Oh no, we're tippy-toeing our way through this.
We're gonna get bit.
You hear. And you hear the shuffling starting to move towards you. What are you doing?
I'm going to cast Ray of Frost out in front of me.
That's a spell attack, right?
It's a cantrip.
Right, but I'm saying it's
Is it an attack or a
Yeah, it's
save?
a spell attack.
Okay, make a spell attack at disadvantage.
Okay.
Since it's just barely in your visual range. Like it's 65 feet.
You know, in this situation, there's a cantrip I want to use, but it's with the amount of vision I already have, it's probably useless.
If it's 60 feet away, I'm gonna take 5 feet in front of me. I'm gonna move
Okay.
5 feet ahead.
Okay.
My first roll was 1. Second roll was 6. So at disadvantage, it was 6.
That's actually line of sight. That's better.
Oh, those are certainly things.
Yep. So which one were you were just attacking straight in front of you?
Just straight, and I
Okay.
missed. Probably missed.
A ray of blue light streaks across the room towards this creature here, landing at its feet. It turns towards you with a and I need everyone to roll initiative.
1 second.
Sorry, guys.
No worries. We all failed, so don't worry about it.
I got a 6.
Ow, dad, damn it! I got a 3.
16. You want us to type us down on the chat again?
Oh, yeah, that's right.
I would hope the stats still carried over from last time.
It was
Besides the healing word and whatever healing we got, that's pretty much it.
they're talking about the other.
Oh, wait.
Oh, the HP? No, that doesn't carry over between encounters for some reason. I don't know why it's not connecting properly. Because it's D&D Beyond's own thing. But
In this case,
It's still in beta.
yeah. Or no, this part's still in alpha.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Even talk rolled a 1.
He's still too pissed to think straight.
Oh. Okay. Okay. And I'm gonna ask y'all for your HPs again. Luca, what's your max HP or your current HP right now?
I typed in the chat. It's 22.
22. Okay. And you're all at max HP with the exception of Luca, right?
I still have the 2 I lost from being hit when the rocks collapsed.
I'm still at 24 is the max for me.
Okay. So.
All of our info's in chat.
And is Geddon's max HP 32, or is that the current HP, or both? Lupin?
Oh, sorry, pardon? My max
Is 30. Your max is 32 and you're at 3.
Yep, I'm full up on everything.
Yeah, he's full.
Except for a spell slot.
So your max is 22 on Letty, and you took 2 damage, you said?
Yeah. My max is 20. Oh, yeah. Oh, I misremembered. My max is 25 and I have 23 health right now. Sorry about that.
You're at full health? Okay.
No, I'm not at full health, but I have 23 health.
Okay. And Luca is 17 of 21. Okay. Alrighty. At the top of the initiative order, we have Luca Colton.
Oh, okay, let's see what we have here. I have some spell slots. Well, I was holding spell for a particular monster earlier, but I might cast it on them if I get close enough. I will stand next to Luca. I think that would be 20 feet, and that's... Alright, when I stand next to Luca, can I see the one creature behind the 2 great cooking ones?
Hold on 1 second, sorry. Okay. So, what are you doing with your movement? I'm sorry.
I'm moving next to Buka.
Okay. And what is your vision radius, or what is your vision distance?
I can see dark. I have a dark vision of 60 feet.
60. Okay.
So if I can see that creature behind the two wraith looking ones, I'm just gonna point at it and they will feel some holy intervention within them because I'm gonna cast Sacred Flame.
Okay. On which one again? I'm sorry.
The one creature behind 2 wraiths. Like if I can see.
This one?
Yeah.
Okay. 12, 30, 30, 40. Yeah, you can see it.
Cool. Yeah. So Sacred Flame.
Sacred Flame. Alrighty. That's a dex save, right?
Yeah. Roll that dex save.
16.
Okay, so he beats it. I don't think it takes.
Okay.
Yeah, so nothing happens.
Okay.
Bonus. I've already burned a spell, so I can't do nothing else. So, good luck, Boka. Your turn. That's my turn.
Okay, that's the end of your turn. Okay.
Yeah.
Alrighty, so this one. Sturdy. Okay. Moves up to here. Pulls out a short bow.
Oh boy.
Because it realizes it's just a hair too far away to smack at you. Oh wait, hold on a second. I pulled up the wrong one. It's pulling out a javelin. And it's going to make a range attack against Luca. It's a 12 to hit.
That's a miss.
The creature lobs its javelin, and it just goes right by your ear. Looks a bit pissed off. It just and whiffs. Pulls another javelin out to throw another one at you.
using it wrong. You gotta use your form and precision.
And this one is a 6 to hit. It just flies haywire. Instead of going at you, it lands off like here-ish.
No, you gotta twist your hip and throw. You know.
Not helping, Luca.
And that will be the end of its turn. It is now... Oop, that's not what I wanted. It is now this creature's turn, and it's gonna go...
Oh god, it has a bunny.
30. And you see this skeletal creature pull out a short bow and aim it right at you again. And it rolls an 11 to hit.
Yes.
This one goes to dice jail. Okay. So the arrow goes wide and just lands like right here next to Vingtuk's feet. He's just like, fuck. I guess there's a reason it doesn't have eyes. And that will be the end of its turn. It is now Letty's turn.
Okay. Can I identify what these things are?
Which one are you trying to identify? Or both?
Both if possible, but if I have to pick one, I guess the not bright blue ones.
Okay. This one looks like a corpse with no skin and no muscles. It's just a walking skeleton.
Okay. And so is the blue one significantly different anyway, or are they just different icons for us?
Oh, the blue one is wearing chainmail.
Okay. So probably a beefier version of whatever these are.
A little bit.
Okay, well, let's see. I can't breath weapon because everyone's in the way. So, I will have, Lycan move up to the space directly in front of Luca.
Okay.
He's not beefy, but he's beefier than Luca is.
It's sad how accurate that is.
Okay, I'm sorry, what were you saying, JP? I mean, Letty? You're moving up where?
Lycan is moving up directly to the right of where, Luca is. So between Luca and the skeletons.
Okay. So right here?
No, up one.
Oh, Luca, not Bluca.
Luca.
Yeah. The trouble of two similar names.
Yeah.
And then I am going to take a shot at the blue skeleton nearest
Okay.
them. That's not great. That's a 10.
That goes wide.
Yeah.
Bluca, you feel an arrow just whiz past your hair, just and impact back here somewhere.
Shoot. Can I see that thing that's slightly around the corner up ahead?
No, that is out of your sight. Actually, how far away what is your range on your bow? Oh, no, that's in your range. Never mind. You can see the blue one, but you can't really see around the corner.
The short range of a longbow is 150, so I'm fine.
Yeah.
All right, I will hold on to Hunter's Mark still. I think these are all just skeletons. So I will have Lycan attack.
Which one? The blue one?
The blue one, yeah.
Okay, go and roll.
Doesn't matter. He got a 6, so just a bunch of
Lycan goes to
around.
Lycan goes to bite at the blue skeleton, and just gets his teeth stuck in the chainmail. The skeleton looks down and just kind of glares at him. And you're also realizing this skeleton has a little bit more muscle mass too.
Oh, fuzzy boy.
So, whoop. Is that the end of your turn?
Yep, that is all I got. I'm gonna stay farther back here for now.
Okay. Next in the initiative order. Oh, I went too far. You see this pale, ghostly entity come around the corner. And it's gonna get right here. And it's going to attack Lycan. With life drain.
Oh no.
It rolls a 17 melee spell attack.
I don't like it. He just ate it. He
No,
just ate a
no.
lunch.
Okay, well that does hit Lycan.
Okay. He takes 3d6 necrotic damage.
Yikes!
Nice, lucky boy, now!
Jeez.
That is 13 points of necrotic damage.
Okay.
And have Lycan make a Constitution saving throw for me.
That's gonna be unfortunate. Guess it's +1. I got a 10.
That's just enough. You feel, Lycan feels its energy being pulled out of its body, but shrugs off the effect. It takes the damage, but it shrugs off the other effect. Okay.
Well, it's as soon as it's viable for him to flee. You're on your own this time, Luca.
Oh jeez.
I've got him. It's okay. I've got
And that
him.
ends its turn. It is now Yedin's turn.
Cool. I'm gonna run up to so the space kind of between the skeleton and the wraith kind of thing. So
to
the right of where like
that one. There.
Yep.
Okay. I discovered this thing has pings. They're great. Okay.
I will attack the thing that just hit Lycan.
Okay. The blue looking skeleton, chainmail.
No, the specter, the pink thing.
Oh, the pink thing. Okay.
Yeah, the ghosty looking tail.
Okay.
Your magic weapon is still active.
Magical weapon. Does that make it count as a magic weapon then, like an actual magic weapon?
I'm guessing that spell called magic weapon makes it a magic
Yeah,
weapon.
I know. I'm just making sure that it would count as magic. Anyway, go ahead and roll an attack, please.
Yeah.
That and it goes +1 to attack and damage.
30 feet of me. Sorry, 1, 2, 3. They're quite close enough. Okay. Attack. Here we are. That's a 21.
That hits.
Okay.
Go ahead and roll damage.
Ooh. So 14 bludgeoning damage, magical.
Okay.
And I'm gonna pump a divine smite in there too.
Okay. How much total damage?
Oh, it's undead, right? So I got one more extra d8.
Yes.
Okay,
Hell
so
yeah.
3d8 comes to another 14 damage, radiant.
Okay. So how much total damage is that all?
So okay, got rid of my original rolls. 8 plus 6, 14, so 28.
28. And this is with the Warhammer, right?
Yep.
You take your Warhammer and just smash it through the space that this entity's at. And this entity just completely... It lets out a giant screeching noise as it crumples and dissipates. And is no more.
Dang.
You just basically one-shot it.
Yeah, I'll,
Nice
my,
shot, kid.
my eyes will flare up and it'll just say, "Who's next?"
Good shit.
Okay, that's the end of your turn.
Yeah.
Okay. It's now the other skeleton's turn. Hello, Skelly. Hello, Skelly. When I select skeleton. Skeleton scouts, thank you.
It's gotta be the spooky, scary variety.
It's spooky season!
Okay. Seeing that the skeleton sees that you completely demolished the specter that was with it, so it's going to pull out its longbow and aim right at Geddon.
Okay, it's disadvantage because of protection from evil and good.
Okay. At disadvantage? Okay. Let me... It rolled a 20 and a 1.
Oh no.
That is some insane rolls.
So, it takes aim and just... It fires at you, but there's this sort of aura around you that deflects the bolt, and it actually impacts into the blue skeleton next to you, the one below you.
Great.
And that skeleton takes... where did it go? So 6 plus 2. Use my Acon 20 die. It deals 8 damage to its buddy. Sometimes you gotta give consequences to natural ones, right?
Yeah.
Alright. That will end the skeleton's turn. As the blue one kind of turns back and just growls at it. It is now this one's turn. And it will attempt to strike. You see it pull out a battle axe and attempt to strike at Geddon.
Okay. Disadvantage.
Disadvantage because of yeah. Let's see. That is a 16 to hit.
My AC is 18.
Okay. Yeah, and it's holding it. Okay. So it goes to swing at you with the battle axe, and once again that aura just rebuffs the attack and makes it go wide. And that will be the end of its turn. It is now Vintok's turn. And you hear, finally, some actual action. Really fuck these fuckers up.
Yeah, Professor, sir.
Speed 30. He's gonna move up to here, and he will take a strike at this one. And that's going to be with the dancing sword. First attack is a 12. Does not hit. You see Vintok swing with his sword in his right hand and just goes a little bit wide. Too much vodka. And so with his other hand that also has his other longsword in it, he swings back the other direction and misses again. This time glancing off the shoulder of the bluish looking skeleton. Now he's getting real pissed. And he decides, well, time to strike again. Swings back with that right sword again. And rolls a 20, which hits. And which will 1d plus 4. There they are. He deals 11 damage to this one. Okay, cool. It didn't pick that. Deals 11 damage to that one. Expecting him to do a little bit more than just 11 damage, but hey. Second. You see Vintok swing wide with his sword once again, and just cleave right into the flank of this chainmail wearing skeleton that just seems to have a bit more muscle than you really want to see on something that's undead. And that will be the end. Does he have a bonus action? I don't think. No. Okay. Yep, that's going to be the end of his turn, and that will move us to Luca.
How bad is Lycan? How's he looking?
He's got 5 health left.
Okay.
Like he's looking like he's lacking.
I'm gonna move up, and while I pass Lycan, I'm going to use a bonus action to cast Healing Word on him.
Okay.
And then kick the blue guy in front of me and cast Shocking.
Shocking grasp with the foot.
Shocking kick. Okay, go ahead and make this melee spell attack. Or I guess touch attack, yeah.
Also, how much does the healing word heal for?
That too.
Give me a second. I rolled a 12.
And what is the
I
healing?
don't
No,
think that hit.
the 12 to the one that's directly in front of you? No, that does not hit. You kick at it, and your foot just plants right on the armor. Skeleton just kind of looks at you, looks at your foot, looks at you.
Wait. I can word. First off, 3 healing points to Lycan. Shocking Grasp has, I believe, advantage on the attack if the target is wearing armor made of metal.
Okay.
Ooh.
Yes.
Go ahead and make roll again for that advantage portion.
I was gonna say.
Okay. I rolled the exact same thing.
Oh, that's the worst.
The skeleton keeps looking at you, looking at your boot, looking at you, and just looks very upset that you are dirtying his armor.
Oh, cost you thing.
Man, I just posted this last night.
But
Okay.
Lycan got 3 healing points.
Alright, is that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. We are back at the top of the initiative order with Luca.
Okay, so yeah, we got a lot of skeletons right in front of us. Let's see. Yeah, I noticed that Lycan was also hurt by the spectral ray that wanted to eat its soul. So I will burn a spell action to cast Cure Wounds. Let's see. 1 unit, guys. I'll use this. Yeah. Lycan will get 4 healing on that, and do the bonus actions. I'll just stay next to Lycan then.
Okay. That ends your turn?
Yep, that is my turn.
Okay.
He's good fuzzy boy and he deserves all those.
Yes, he does.
All the healing. Well, he's not in imminent death anymore.
Okay. It is now this one's turn. And it is going to make... It's really mad that Mr. Shiny can't get hit. So, it's going to attack Geddon at disadvantage with a javelin. And it's melee javelin. I don't suppose an 8 hits.
It does not.
Okay. It makes another swing with the another stab at you with the javelin after being deflected by your aura again. And the aura deflects it into the skeleton next to it. I guess as a weird way of revenge.
Those guys are just not ever good.
Your aura has done more damage than some of these enemies has. 6 plus 2. It deals 8 damage to the skeleton that's next to it.
Love to see it.
The javelin pierces straight through several ribs of the skeleton. And the skeleton looks down at the javelin, looks at the other guy, looks at the javelin, and just kind of... And... Well, I guess it doesn't really... It just kind of like clatters its mouth, and you just hear... You hear teeth chattering, you know? And that ends that that ends that one's turn. The skeleton's actually a bit pissed off about that, and so it's actually going to attack the dread warrior that just attack the skeleton that just hit it, and it's going to drop the short bow it had, pull its short sword out, and make a attack at it. Which it hits with the 22.
This is working out for us.
That one takes 6 piercing damage. The skeleton pulls out that sword and just slams it into the flank of that blue skeleton that's wearing the chainmail wearing skeleton. And they both look really pissed off at each other. Of course, I guess you can't really tell with the skeleton because they don't have face, they don't have like expressions, but anyway.
They can try really hard.
It's just like kind of like shaking its head right at the guy. Anyway, that's going to end its turn, and it is now Letty's turn. Gedden, you're on deck.
Okay.
Underestimate the power of body language.
Letty is going to move up and to the right diagonally 2 times.
Right here?
That. Perfect. Yep, it's right there. And is first going to take a bow shot. Or no, first is going to cast Hunter's Mark on the blue skeleton closest to Bluka.
This one.
Yes. Oh, I saw that ring. I saw that one. And now is going to take a shot.
Okay.
Let me double check. Does Hunter Mark give me advantage? No, it does not. Okay, so that is a 13 to hit.
Does not hit.
God dang it. Alright. So that is unfortunately all I have. Because I'm not giving him an action, Lycan will automatically be using the dodge action, so disadvantage against him.
Okay. That ends your turn?
That is all I got.
Alright, Gedden, you're up.
Cool. I will follow up on Letty's initiative and attack that same blue guy. I figure,
yeah.
What's his name? Vintok has his thing covered, so.
Yeah.
Okay, 19.
Barely hits.
Okay. Barely is good enough to me. 14 damage.
14 damage. Alright.
And if it matters, it's still magical.
Yes, that does matter. You swing that warhammer and just smack it upside the head as it's staring down its friend and kind of flipping its friend the bird. And before just... is that the end of your turn?
So that's about all I can do, so yes.
Okay, and it's looking pretty rough. Okay. It is now the skeleton's turn. He's going to take a short bow shot at Luca. That is a 12 to hit. Does 12 hit Bluka?
Oh, you said Bluka. My bad.
Yes.
Yeah, that hits me.
12 hits you? Okay.
Yeah.
You take... you take 3 piercing damage. It rolled a 1.
Oh, thank you. I just look over at Luke and say, I think you might have a new pet project with me.
Okay, and that's the end of the end of its turn. It is now the blue guy next to Vintok's turn, and he's going to take an attack at Vintok, as he doesn't seem to. Nobody seems to be able to hit this red tiefling. And I'm just roll both attacks. And this was the battle axe. Wielding with two-handed. Does not hit. With both of them. They're just not having a good day. They can't hit shit. Green Dog just goes, where are you aiming, friend? I'm right here, not up there. It's now Vintok's turn. And he's going to attack with both his Dancing Longsword and Vicious Longsword. And then dancing again, but anyway. And I forgot to say, he's attacking the one that just tried to attack him. The first two whiff. Oh, I guess I need to lay off the vodka. Or maybe drink more, I'm not sure. And then just brings the sword around again, the dancing longsword, and smacks the skeleton in the face for 8 damage. And that warrior, that one's looking a little rough. Not, he's taking some damage. He's still standing, but he's taking some damage. And he's going to take an action surge, and use the attack action again.
Hey, JNP, I don't know if it's just my end or not, but your mic is low or muted or something, because every time you try to talk, it's like a whisper.
Is it careless?
Wait, is it my end? Like, because I noticed that my microphone right now is being more sensitive than it should be.
And once again, Vintok only hits with one sword, and that one takes 7 damage. No, sorry, 9 damage. No, you're even quieter now. You're super quiet.
I'm turning up and down on the input volume.
And that one's looking pretty rough. It's not out, but it's looking pretty rough. And that is the end of Vintok's turn. It is now Luca's turn. Luca, you're on deck.
Okay. Luca, gonna try again with grass.
You said Shocking Grasp? Okay, go ahead and make this melee spell attack.
Oh, finally. 17?
Does not hit. It just misses.
Wow!
You kick again. Oh, did you do the advantage?
Not yet.
Okay.
18?
Just hits. You kick again, and the electricity discharges from your boot and just racks the thing's entire body. Go ahead and roll 1d8 lightning damage.
Woo! 8 damage.
Okay, it takes 8 damage, and it cannot take reactions to the start of its next turn. Let's see. And with that release of the lightning, that skeleton looks like it's on its last legs. It's just... And you just see all of its limbs seizing up. And it's just kind of glaring and just... And it looks like it's ready to fall over at any second. Is that the end of your turn?
Bonus action. If I use a bonus action, I've got actions in combat with 2-weapon fighting.
You would have to use you'd have had to use the attack action.
Gotcha. And I can't use another cantrip. Right?
I believe it's... I'm gonna defer to Swipping, but I think it's a 1 spell and 1 cantrip per turn. I don't think you... Can you do 2 cantrips?
If the cantrip is a bonus action in this case, yes.
Okay. So yes, you could use one of those bonus action cantrips. Or you could use another healing word, up to you.
Trying to find it. If it is a
If you, under actions, click bonus action, it'll show you all your spells that are bonus actions.
healing word and mystic step. Nope. Alright, I'm good.
Okay. And I was looking at Luca instead of Luca. Yeah. I mean, you could Misty Step away from the big blue guy, but yeah. Alright, that ends your turn. That brings us to Luca.
Oh boy, okay. I don't want to burn my spell. Not yet. So I'm just going to... Try it. Okay, I will still sick by like, and just give a nice little stomach rubs here and there, and I will point at the blue skelly and once again Sacred Flame.
Which one?
The one in front of Puka.
This one?
Yeah.
Okay. That is a deck save.
Dex save once again.
What's the DC?
13.
Okay. $17.
Once again.
Okay, that ends your turn. It is.
And Luca's turn.
Okay. It is now that that one's turn, and it's looking very, very rough. And so it's going to use a last-ditch attack, attempt to attack Bluka, with a javelin. So the first attack is a 15 to hit.
Yep.
Okay. You take 6 piercing damage. The skeletons looked at, a little bit pissed off at you for, kicking it with electricity, and decides to, this javelin would look really good in your chest, so it just stabs you straight through the chest. And its second, pulls the javelin back out and readies its second attack, and 6 to hit.
Oh, miss.
You definitely duck out of the way as it thrusts at what would likely be a very painful attack.
Ugh. Oh, I'm going to enjoy killing you.
And that will end its turn.
I think we might need another nickname for Luca because it's too close to Luca.
It is.
I mean, Luca.
I know your character has another nickname, but anyway, we'll figure that out later on once we're done with the combat.
Not in the middle of battle.
Yeah. What do you want to call me? Anyway, it is now the skeleton that is in front of Geddon's turn, and it is going to make a swipe attack or a short sword attack against Geddon at disadvantage. I don't think an 8 hits. It just swings wildly and just keeps getting rebuffed by this aura that is surrounding you, that's just protecting you against everything evil and good.
And good.
That's going to end its turn. It is now Letty's turn, and Geddon, you're on deck. Reaper, are you muted again?
Yeah, sorry, some moderator stuff going down on another channel.
Yeah,
I
you're
apologize. What was the thing that was asked? Most recently, I've been following along until like
It's your turn.
5 seconds ago. Okay, that's what I thought, but seemed a little fast. Okay, Bluka was hit for a decent amount of damage, correct?
Yes.
I am going to swing up behind them and cast Cure Wounds.
Thank you.
Eh, that's not terrible. 8 health.
I will take it.
All right, and on my command, Lycan will take a bite at the nearby chainmail skeleton.
Chainmail skeleton? Okay.
Yes.
What's the
Oh,
Fun roll on
finally, he got a not natural 20.
Okay, that hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
God damn it, Lycan. Okay, 2 damage. Is the skeleton also immune to poison, I assume?
Are you talking about... You're talking about this one, right? The blue one?
Yes.
That one? It is immune to poison, yes.
Okay.
But what's the damage that you rolled before the poison?
It was 2 damage before the poison, 8 specifically poison damage, if it matters at all to their equipment.
Lycan bites into this chainmail wearing skeleton, and the skeleton seems to fall over. And...
Are you
stays
adding your
down.
Efficiency bonus to Lycan's damage?
No. I am adding proficiency to his attack, but not his damage.
Yeah, you also, for Beastmaster, you also add your bonus to its damage.
Ah, shoot. Yeah, okay, he should be doing, well, not significantly more damage, but at least a bit more damage. So that would have actually been 4 damage.
Okay. It still didn't make its thing, so it dies. Well, not dies. It's... Oh, wait. 3. Actually, so it was a 7, so 10. I haven't been adding its constitution. I've just been rolling a d20. So you did... how much damage? You said 4?
4, yes.
Okay. 9. Okay. It falls to the ground, seemingly dead, where you see it rise its head up once again. It is still on the ground, but it's not quite out of the action just yet.
Damn it. How dare it be immune to poison? The fact that it was reduced to 0 hit points by the bite should leave it poisoned for more.
Alrighty, that ends your turn. It is now Geddon's turn.
Cool. In that case, I will... I'm more worried about the battle axe guys than the skeleton, so I'm gonna attack the guy south of me again.
This one? That one?
South. So, next to Luca.
That's the one with the javelin. The battle axe is the one next to Vintok.
Sorry, my bad. I'm gonna take care of the one that's next to Luca.
Okay. Okay, go ahead and roll attack. Or whatever you're gonna do.
That is a dirty 20.
A dirty 20? Okay, that hits.
And 13 damage, bludgeoning.
Okay. 13 damage bludgeoning. Okay. 18 con save. Actually, I guess since it's prone, you have advantage on that.
Sure, I'll take that.
Yeah.
See if it make that dirty 20 in that. Nope. Still
Okay.
gets,
Okay.
21, but still.
17. What was the damage you said? 13?
13 damage, yeah.
It had to beat an 18, and it rolled a 17 save.
Great.
You smash it in the face with the warhammer, and the skull just disintegrates. This one is no more at all. So, that from combat. Bloop.
Got you covered.
And is that in your turn?
That will be it.
Okay. It is now Skeleton's turn. And it's going to take a short bow attack against Luca. It's mad that it missed earlier. It rolls a 7, so it still misses. The arrow goes wide and just kind of lands in that torch next to you and starts to burn up. And that will end the skeleton's turn. It is now the one that's next to Luca, the one that's next to Vintok's turn. And it's going to take 2 attacks with its great axe against Vintok. Neither of which hit. You still can't hit me. You're funny. And that will end its turn. It is now Vintok's turn. Now Vintok, show you what pain mean. Maybe. So, he's gonna take the attack action. First attack slams into the skeleton, dealing... That's a D6, that's not a D8. I can pick up the right ones.
There we go. Can you hear me?
Yes. Dealing 6 points of damage to it. Vintok slams that sword right into its flank and starts to drive it up towards the center of the chest, pulls the sword back out, slams with the next one, which deals another 4 points of damage. Causes the skeleton to fall over, while Vintok makes his third attack and goes a bit wide. Well, actually, I guess he doesn't have advantage on that. Skeleton starts to get back up, and Vintok says, "Oh, no, you don't." And rolls with advantage since it's prone on the ground. Take the 18. It's 4 plus 9. That's a 27 to hit, which definitely hits. And the skeleton takes 7 points of damage. That's 12 DC. Skeleton keeps taking the damage and looks like it's not giving up anytime soon. And that will be the end of Vintok's turn. It is now Luca's turn. Luca, you're on deck. I mean, Luca's turn. Luca, you're on deck. Jesus Christ.
I was gonna say.
But he is prone, so I'm going to rotate him sideways real quick. That doesn't look prone at all, does it? We're going to do this.
That works. Alright, so my thing cut out right as Letty was about to attack. I didn't hear what happened.
As Letty attacked?
Yeah.
I don't remember that far back. But there are 3 enemies remaining. There's the one skeleton who's prone on the ground, the big blue guy, and then there's 2 skeletons menacing Geddon.
TLDR, the skeleton's having a bad day.
Yep.
Gotcha. I'm gonna do a little friendly punch on her shoulder and say, "Thanks for that, love," and then run over to the nearest skeleton to give him a shocking punch to the face.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a melee spell attack.
Is he wearing metal?
No. He's just a skeleton.
Dang it. Alright. Is 15.
15. That hits. Go and roll damage.
Yee. And I said shocking punch to the face because I was gonna cast shocking grasp.
I gathered.
Gotcha. Okay. Haha.
No.
Ha 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 ha.
Ah.
Yeah, he man. Alright, that is 3 points of damage.
Alright. You punch it in the face, the electricity courses through its body, and it's looking pretty rough. You kind of knock the bottom of the jaw off. It kind of flies by, bounces off of Geddon's aura, and lands next to Vintok.
Oh, will you just die again already?
Is that the end of your turn?
I think so, yeah.
Okay, it is now Luca's turn.
Alrighty. Letty, excuse me. I'll get like basically right now. get out.
Where? Where do you want to go?
I'm basically moving down. Still keeping next to White Kid, but now Letty's behind me.
Okay, right here.
Yeah. Yeah. Again, still wearing. I will not try Sacred Flame again. We'll pull up my white crossbow and we'll aim at the skeleton that's between Gideon and Buka.
That one.
Yeah, the one. Right.
Okay.
Yeah, like I said, right up.
Okay.
But unfortunately, I don't know if a 9 is gonna hit it.
You aim. Oh, was it Sacred Flame or what were you doing?
Shooting the crossbow.
You aim the crossbow, and you manage to shoot right between the ribs.
Ah, gotcha. For a meter 2 damage.
No, like you went between the ribs, as in it totally didn't do anything.
Oh,
It's a skeleton.
Wait,
it has no flesh.
Vincent,
This is a trick shot.
you failed me.
I'm saying I'm saying it went between two ribs cleanly with no flesh.
No, that's what I'm saying. Like, you know, I think, aha, and then I was like, oh no.
All right, is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, I cannot do much with my bonus because that now burn spell. So yeah, Lucas' turn.
Okay. That same skeleton starts its turn looking down at where the arrow went through, like, huh, that happened. If it had, you know, lips or anything. It kind of, while keeping its body face towards Gedden, turns its head at Bluka and readies a short sword attack.
Leave me alone. I'm just a precious prince.
The 19 to hit.
Oh. Okay.
That is 4 points of piercing damage. Not piercing. Yes, piercing.
Okay.
And that's the end of its turn. It is now Letty's turn. Gedden, you're on deck.
Alrighty.
Okay, I was aware of it this time, despite the ongoing conversations. I was watching. Okay, I did miss why that one turned sideways. Is that one collapsed but not dead, same as the previous blue skeleton?
I'm showing that as it being prone. Yes, and yes,
Okay.
the same as that.
Okay, well, I don't really want to move in again. Did I mark off my spell? I did not. Shoot, hang on. The thing that I had Hunter's Mark on died. Let me see what exactly the wording is for when I get to move that.
Just a bonus action.
I think it's a bonus action. Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm trying to see when, because I couldn't have done it when it died. The spell ends, you can use bonus on the subsequent turn. Cool. Gonna do that. Move it to the standing green skeleton nearest to our party.
So that one. Oh, well, it didn't do the ping. Ping. That
Yep,
one.
Yep.
Okay,
correct.
under mark on that one.
All right, and gonna shoot at it.
Okay,
That is an 18 to hit.
that hits. Go ahead and what's your minimum damage?
Minimum damage is 3, which is what I just rolled, plus 3 plus 1. So minimum damage is 4. Actual damage is 7.
Okay, you manage to you loose the arrow and it flies and lands straight in the neck bone of this and shatters that, causing the skeleton to just completely fall apart into pieces and scatter into dust. With you hear a little bit of jingling hit the floor. And that one is gone.
That's the warrior princess I know.
That is that the end of your turn?
That is all I got.
Okay. It is now Gedden's turn. There's one blue guy and one Scully.
The blue guy is prone, I take it?
Yes, the blue one's prone.
Oh, he's gonna be prone, alright. Prone to taking a lot of damage.
Yep.
Yep.
Go ahead and roll an attack with
I'll roll
advantage.
again, but I did get a natural 20 on the first one. I rolled
Oh.
2 natural
Yeah.
20s.
Jesus Christ!
Very smooth.
Go ahead and roll damage.
So that's 17 damage.
17 damage? Okay.
Yeah.
Let's see. So, 17 damage. So 17. And with that, much like the first one, you just kind of take your warhammer and casually crush its skull.
Very casually.
I will then use my movement to flank the last guy behind him,
Okay.
and that will be my turn.
Okay. It is now that guy's turn. That one drops its short. It drops its short bow, pulls out its short sword, and goes to attack you.
Yep.
With disadvantage, right?
Uh-huh.
Natural 1.
Nice.
It goes to swing at you, and just completely whiffs, and just kind of gets its sword stuck in the ground, kind of wedged between your aura and a crack in the tile. And it spends the rest of its turn trying to pull it out.
Okay.
That's going to end its turn. And it is now Vintuk's turn. I see you can't hit anything either like the rest of these fucks. He's referring to the skeletons. And he's going to unleash his 3 attacks on that skeleton. All of them hit, and the last one is a natural 20. He just takes 3 swipes to just completely turn this skeleton to dust. There's nothing left of it. He just kind of, and the change it had, and the scraps of cloth it had on, he just kind of bounces on his sword because he just demolishes this thing so badly.
I'm gonna look for that little jingly thing that you said happened earlier.
Okay, and with that, we are now out of combat.
Ouch!
Like it, buddy. How you feeling?
So what do you... Go ahead.
Give him more belly rubs.
Vintuk kind of walks back towards y'all. And what are y'all doing now?
Well, I'm still looking for that jingly thing, but I'm also gonna take that healing potion now.
Okay.
Actually, I have 2. Letty, Letty's.
It's just all these...
Yeah, so that's the case. Well, anyways, yeah, we'll basically hand feed his potion.
Okay.
So he'll
Go ahead and-
Spider Boy.
Oh, go ahead and mark that down on y'all's stuff.
Yeah. 2D.
Okay.
I think so.
And you said you're going to search the room. Go ahead and give me an investigation roll. Investigation check, Luca.
Okay. That's a 12. I'm gonna sit down. Hold
Okay.
the ribs.
A 12, you find amongst the different corpses 4 gold pieces, 15 silver pieces, and 20 copper.
If Letty gets so hear me, Lycan gets healed for 9 on the potion.
Oh, you fed the spider the potion?
Yeah, I'm feeding Lycan the potion.
Okay.
Oh, he wasn't that hurt anymore, but
Oh.
yeah, no, say the potion. Like he's 6 health off of full, so.
Well, polishing that off.
Oh, all right.
Everybody loves the fuzzy boy.
Yes.
Okay. So in this passageway, there are 2, well, technically 3 exits. The one you came from, over here. There's the northern passage up here. And then there's another passage over here.
The one to the south, which I assume we can like walk over and actually look at it. That seems blocked off.
And you walk over there and discover that the path is completely blocked.
Yeah. It leaves.
And
the
you hear,
other side of the door.
as you walk up here, go ahead and make a perception check for me real quick.
Can you see through the debris?
That's a 19.
You hear a lot of shuffling and moaning.
Oh no, please, just let me rest.
Okay. Well, this is like airtight blocked off, right?
Nothing's getting through it right now.
Okay.
No, not moving some serious amounts of rock.
If I
Because the
move
whole
up to,
passage
like,
is kind of... The whole thing is kind of caved in.
Yeah. Okay. Because that's the area behind the door that was locked. So might be a good alternative if we don't find a key. But for the time being, if I go up to the corner of that hallway leading up, can I hear anything similar coming from that direction?
You're saying up here?
Yeah, but not like actually exposed to the hallway, just like up to the
Right
right
here?
of it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Go ahead and make a perception check.
Okay. It's a pretty decent roll. 18.
Just the general trickle of water that's been present the entire time. And there's little bits of water since this is slightly sinking into the swamp.
All right. I'm gonna set my bear trap up in this hallway entrance and then back away so we can like take a moment to rest.
Okay. We'll say you set it like right here.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay.
Bless you.
So are y'all gonna be taking a short rest then?
Still 2 health points off my. Luca can still keep.
I mean,
Kitten doesn't need to get patched up at all, so he will watch the northern passage.
Like right here?
I won't-
or-
He will
I
stand
won't say no to a
directly in the
short
middle of
rest.
the doorway.
Gonna says, get past me.
I won't say no to a short rest, but I also
Okay.
kind of want to get back some of my spells.
Alright then.
Okay, so y'all are doing a short rest?
Sure.
Okay.
I believe so.
You sound so enthusiastic.
No. Sure.
If particular, that means my what's it called?
The-
Protecting evil and good will expire.
And so will the magic weapon.
No magic weapon. Hold on, let me double check.
You said magic weapon was on at 1 hour, right?
Oh shoot, it does. Yeah. I was thinking of another spell. So yeah, if we do a short rest, our magic.
Alright.
Do we not want to do a short rest then?
No, we can do it. That spell basically has paid for itself by me taking no damage that fight.
Yeah, that was really ridiculous that none of them could hit you. They were just like... Okay. Now we have hit the 3 hour mark. There is a bit more to go in the dungeon. Do we want to stop here or keep pushing through?
We can take a break here.
I mean, like, do you want to stop the
We'll put it in
session
there,
for tonight? Yeah.
I'm
And we'll
happy
pick-
with whatever people want to do.
Yeah.
I'm also good either way. I've got nothing else going on tonight. But I recognize it is probably quite late for some folks, so if people want to go to bed.
Well, I was thinking like I guess we'll keep going. Kind of like.
I think me and Smitty are the furthest east at Central Standard Time, actually.
I'm
It's a little
East
after
Coast.
midnight.
Oh, you're East Coast.
So yeah, it's past
So,
midnight.
I guess I'm fine either way, so I guess it comes down to if Smitty wants to keep going.
Yeah, let's play, guys.
All right, cool.
Okay. So, 1 hour passes.
If for the short rest, then I guess I'll just burn one. Yeah. Okay. There we go. I'm now back to.
And future combats, don't worry about giving your HP. I realize y'all are managing it on your own, and I trust you, so I don't have to worry about managing it in the combat app.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yep.
Yeah. I'm keeping track.
Yeah. So. All right. So the 1 hour passes. You still hear the shuffling kind of in that one hallway, but like I said, nothing's getting through.
Alright, guess the path is the next.
Okay, what's your marching order?
I'm gonna be more towards the back.
Okay, Caleb.
Protect the spellcasters.
Okay, so who's leading the charge?
By the way, while we're resting, I'm gonna sort of cozy up to Luca a little bit and start putting the idea in his head. Hey, maybe get me, like, some bracers or something, since sorcerers don't wear armor, and you like doing the forging and stuff like that. Yeah.
Yeah, I can probably do that. I just measure your wrist and make sure to find the proper metal for your, for armor and defense. Yes.
Sounds like a fun project.
Okay, actually, on this note, let's take a 5-minute break, and we'll resume at 12:25 a.m. Central Standard Time.
All right.
I'll use the bathroom real quick.
Yeah, I think everyone could use a bathroom break since we're pushing 3 hours. Alright. And with that, once everyone's back, we are ready to go. Let's change the scene. Raise your hand if you're not here.
I'm here.
Okay.
I was gonna look for. I have a really tentative hand raising gift, but I couldn't find it quickly, so now it's just the moment's gone.
Smitty, you back?
I am back.
Okay. We're just waiting on Smitty.
I was gonna order pizza, but no, I have other food.
I had a party pizza.
I have barbecue in the fridge, and it took a lot of self-control to not just pull it out and eat more.
Yeah, the food is like from a local pub, so it's like leftover French fries, girls.
Nice. Man, any French fries that can survive being reheated are good French fries.
Kind of hot, kind of warm, but that's fine.
Oh, the temperature's not the deal. It's whether or not they turn all grainy and gross. If they don't do that, they are well made.
I see.
Which is why Five Guys fries are the best in fast food in general. You can eat those things 3 hours later and they're still fantastic.
I remember going to it was definitely a diner in it was like the town before Salem in Oregon. Best
No,
friends,
okay.
They go to and oh my god, I bought large French fries and I thought I had the motherwell. Holy crap! And their burger was good too.
Alrighty, it looks like everybody is back. So I know the marching order is somewhat like this so far. You can talk.
Yeah, Letty will be in the middle again, next to Lycan.
Yeah, I'm guessing the Lucas are gonna be behind everyone.
We got the Luca row.
Yeah. Sandwiching the party in healers is actually a pretty good strategy, I think.
Yeah.
Okay. So are you moving through the passage to the north here?
Yeah, I think so.
Moving
Okay.
with gusto.
Yeah. Moving with gusto. Alright. What? Why are you attacking the computer tower with your claws? What is wrong with you?
He's a kitty boy, and he loves to play.
As long as the kid doesn't get the wires.
No, he's just attacking the front panel.
Oh, weird.
Because he's a kitty boy and he likes to play.
Okay. And so as you head down this passage, you notice a door here on the left, and a door at the end of the passage. What do you
This
do?
is a long enough hallway that it seems justified to check pretty closely for traps.
Okay, go ahead and give me an investigation roll.
Oh, nat 20.
Woo!
You search the entirety of the corridor, and the only trap... Check my notes. You notice that this door is trapped. That this one is just locked.
Can I determine what kind of trap the door trap is?
It seems arcane in nature. Are you proficient in... Sorry, are you proficient in Arcana?
I am not.
Okay. If anyone who has proficiency with Arcana wants to take a check at it, I'll allow that. Because you can emotion them over and say, hey, look at this, look at this.
Yeah.
I do not.
Oh, shoot, do we not have anyone with our cannon in our party?
Nope.
Ironically, I am not, but I can give it a shot.
Okay. Go ahead and do it. And since you're, yeah, go ahead and roll it. It's a straight roll.
Right.
I just can't believe we don't have a rogue in the party. Normally, the parties I'm in have like 3.
Natural
Nice.
20.
Nice.
You've been a student of magic for a while, and you determined that this trap, if tripped, will cast Thunderwave.
Oh, I knew I should have gone with. Okay.
Any sign of how the trap is triggered? Is it like turning the doorknob? Is it literally opening the door?
It seems to be from opening the door.
Can I, with my tools, 1, try to unlock the door, and then 2, try to wedge my tools into the slot so that it doesn't, so that the latch.
So you're gonna try to so you want to try to disarm the trap by. Well, you notice that it's arcane in nature, so it's not. It's from the motion of the door itself, not from like the latch.
Okay, never mind.
Well, yeah, my question is, from a natural 20, can we determine if we can, like, essentially turn the doorknob and shove the door just enough that the doorknob doesn't, like, close again, and then we can back across the room, I can just shoot the door and shove it open and cause the trap to go off.
Would I know if that would work?
Oh, no. We'll give it a shot. We'll see what happens. You can give it a shot. You can certainly try, as a famous person says.
Yes.
So I would like whoever's going to do the doorknob to make a dexterity check.
Since it's my idea, I will do all these parts. I'm also pretty okay at dodging, so I'll try all this.
Alright,
Okay.
then Bluka is gonna go way at the other end of the hall, out of sight, out of the way.
Good call.
Luca just goes, whee!
Where are you going?
I just poked my head. No, not that far. I just poked my head around the corner. There we go.
Okay, so if I can get a dexterity check from Letty.
Okay, so is it a check or a saving throw?
It's gonna be a check.
Okay. Just want to know which one to roll for. Close. 19.
19. Okay. You managed to get the door to move just far enough to not trigger the trap, but not be latched completely.
Okay, so then I'm going to go all the way to the far side of the hallway and shoot the door right near the doorknob.
Okay. Roll an attack for me.
Can we be like hide in the corner?
Yeah, we should go like all the way to the far end.
Alright, cool.
Range of a bow is 150. I'm good.
Got me moving everybody.
All right. Attack roll. Oh, that's terrible. It's an 11. I am shooting a door
You can
though.
do it.
I know, that's what I'm saying. I'm trying to remember what the I had it open earlier, so hold on. Trap complexity. I can't believe that I closed. Stupid Chad that told me that. Ah!
No.
Oh, okay. Because it wasn't on, it was on. Yeah, go ahead and... You said it was 11, you said?
Yes.
You managed to hit right about here. Your arrow bounces off.
Okay, well,
And you're
I was just
all
worried
still
about-
completely ignoring this door, too.
we'll deal with that later. That one's not trapped.
Okay. Are you going to shoot again?
I am.
Okay.
Better. 18.
Okay, that hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Okay.
Underneath his breath, just
just barely loud enough for her to hear him. Luca's gonna say, "Independent woman don't need no man."
9 damage.
9 damage. Okay. The wood splinters a bit. The door just slams open.
That's my badass.
And then you just hear this thunderous noise, and a sort of wooden beam kind of swings down right here, full of spikes that are facing towards that door, and then goes back up.
Oh man, so it not only would have hit us with a thunder wave, it would have then punched us with a spiked log into the thunder wave?
No, the thunder wave would have knocked you into the spikes.
Oh, either way, okay.
Yep. Oh, sorry. That door is...
Alrighty.
Well done.
Yay!
Now I do kind of want to check out. The
Hold on.
The nice thing about trap rooms is most of the time they don't have enemies in them.
Most
That's
of
the trap.
True.
That's what the trap was for.
Okay, what are you doing now?
We should probably check through the open door first, though if we think that's like dealt with and just want to check the closed one first, I'm down with that as well.
Same.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're checking the open door or the closed door?
Open.
Open door.
Yeah, but
Okay.
Open door.
But cautiously.
Okay. So you all are moving stealthily down the hallway? I mean, you exploded the door open, basically.
Yeah.
oh,
I meant when we get to the door, I don't want to accidentally trigger another trap.
You've-
Gim will take point.
You feel like that probably did good. And as that door exploded, Vintug's like, "Oh, good. That was very nice. I like boom." So... Okay. Gadden, I'd like you to make a perception check for me.
Okay, no. Ooh, 19.
19. Okay. As you get up, right about there, you hear moaning and shuffling.
Okay.
In the direction of the open door.
I will use another use of my divine sense.
Okay. What's the range on it?
60 feet.
Does anything impede it?
Total cover.
Total cover. So it's around the corner, you won't see it. Or feel it.
And I
you-
don't mind getting closer to the doorway to get a full scan.
You're gonna go all the way up to the doorway?
Yeah, sure, why not? And I would know the location of any celestial fiend or undead, and there they are.
So yes, you get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 blips. You're actually right here. To get the fog of war to clear, I had to put you in the room.
Yeah,
Fair
no.
enough.
And I'm assuming y'all
Yeah.
kind of creeped up with him.
Yep, yeah, definitely.
Okay.
nothing's gonna slow me down.
And they all kind of turned their heads towards you.
Only now?
I mean, they were already looking at the door, but they just like, oh look, food time.
That's why the door exploded. Okay.
We're not food. We're just here to see if you would accept our Lord and Savior, Oreo.
I don't think
We
they're
are-
having it. Let's party.
All right. So with that, I need you all to roll initiative.
Let's do this.
Okay, Letty.
This is gonna be so tricky.
Enthusiasm does not match my roll.
Come on. There we go.
Let's see.
Ooh, a 19.
Okay, 19 for Letty. A 19 for VTalk, actually.
I assume it's fairly high, but what's his dex score?
+2.
Okay, so we tie on that.
I rolled it.
Letty. Okay, Bluka.
Yeah. 4.
4. Geddon.
4.
Okay. Luca.
My dexterity.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, we forgot to do this. I thought he said Bluka again.
No, I just said Luca.
Okay, go ahead.
Oh, it's just 10.
10. Okay. I almost
I
put
thought,
0.
I thought he said Puga too. I was like, oh shit.
Okay. At the top of the initiative order is Letty.
Okay. So with my angle into this room, can I tell, like I recognize the pink ones from before, can I tell what the other zombies we're dealing with are?
Well, I mean, you've seen the green ones before too. You don't know what that one.
Oh, those are the, okay, so those are the ones from the front of the room.
Yes.
Gotcha. Okay. So I don't know what that other one is. I can't like roll to see if I recognize.
Roll a. I guess roll a nature check.
Ooh, I can actually do that. Ah, I was so close to a 17. 13.
A 13. It looks slightly like a zombie, but worse-ish. You're really not quite sure.
Hmm. Dangerous. All right. Well, first things first. I'm going to Hunter's Mark the top of the two pink ones.
Okay. For hunter
And
marking that one. Oh, come on, give me the ping. That one.
Yes. I'm
Okay.
gonna take a shot at it.
Okay.
That's a 16 to hit.
Let me... 16 to hit. That hits.
Okay. Ooh, max damage for that. 10 plus 14 damage.
What type is it?
Let me see what Hunter's Mark did. I think Hunter's just matches what I did, so that'd be all piercing.
All piercing. Is it magical?
Let me see if Hunter's Mark makes it magical. I don't believe so.
Okay. Your arrow goes straight through its face. Oh, it's damage resistant, not immune. Okay.
I was gonna say, that's dangerous if it can't hit it at all.
What was the damage you said?
It was 14 total, so 7.
So it'll take 7. The arrow hits right in the forehead, but doesn't seem to do as much damage as you wanted it to.
Yeah.
Are you doing anything else?
I'm gonna stay where I am for right now.
Okay. Alright, that ends your turn. It is now Veentok's turn. And since... I guess he would be able to... looks like friends in there. Let's give them a party, huh? Veentok... let's see, that's... He's gonna run in and take a slash at that zombie. Well, he's gonna take the attack action, which is 3 attacks. All 3 of them hit because his minimum, unless he rolls a natural 1, his minimum is 10 or 11. Yeah. So that's gonna be 3d8, a 6, 7, and a 6. Okay. 12. 19 points of damage. You see Veentok release a flurry of blows, left, right, left, again, right into the side of this zombie. And it's looking pretty damn rough. I hit heal instead of damage. It's looking very rough. It's barely on its feet. And that will be the end of Veentok's turn. It is now the Spectator's turn.
Oh no. Like the look on their faces.
It's gonna move up to Veentok. And make a slam attack. And it's gonna miss. Hey, what are you doing with those tiny limbs? Don't touch me. No touch me. No touch me.
No touchy.
And that will end that Spectre's turn. It is now the zombie that Veentok attacked's turn. Oh, actually, I did the wrong thing. I did a zombie attack instead of life drain. Still, same thing. No touchy. No drain me. Now the zombie's gonna make a slam attack. And hit with a 20. As he's pointing the finger, the zombie kind of brings up and just slams into his side, dealing 4 points of bludgeoning damage to Veentok. And that will end the zombie's turn. So now the next zombie's turn will be the one that's directly below him. Will also make a slam attack at Veentok, since he's the only one in the room. $17 to hit, just hits him. So, the next zombie, as Veentok is taunting the other one, both the zombies basically hit him simultaneously. Or each of them do 3 damage, okay. Or this one did 3 damage to him. 3 damage. And that will end that zombie's turn, moving it on to Mr. Gray in the back. Let's see. He will... What's it? What?
Say I am working on your buckets.
This one's gonna move up to... Actually, it's gonna move right here. And make a life drain attack against Veentok. It's a 20 to hit, which does in fact hit. Oh shit, that's 40.
Oh.
Okay. 6. Beantalk takes 20 points of damage, of necrotic damage.
Ouch.
God.
And must make a Constitution saving throw. Does not succeed with a 9. He has a +7 saving throw and rolled a 2. So he, yeah, that 20 damage he took is coming from his max HP.
Gee.
I'm now extremely glad that Lycan passed earlier.
Yeah.
That hurts like a mother.
Okay. All right, that ends. Oh wait, hold on. Let me screw that up. That's it. Okay, that is the end of that one's turn. It is now this one's turn, and it's gonna get up right here, and it's gonna make a life drain attack at Beantalk.
Oh, yes.
Beantalk not feel so good from that one.
I beg.
And that D20 is gone. It does not hit with a 10. No,
Hey.
you don't touch me either. And I'll take your finger. He points at the one that actually drained him.
I'd like to make a request to please leave the space directly above the weird black crowned skeleton free. I have a breath weapon I need to use.
Okay, that is the end of the Spectre's turn. It is now Luca's turn.
Oh no. Already we have a lot of things that they drain us to death. Range at 30 feet. Be within the Vintog. Right in front of me. I beg creature. Okay. Alright, so I look at what will stand right next to Gideon. Oh no, yeah, right there. Yeah. He will point towards Vintog,
Okay.
Gideon, and for this, just to be safe, Buka, and he will burn the last second level spell to cast Aid.
Okay. And what does that do again?
3 creatures within range. Each target's hit points max and current hit points increased by 5, and this lasts 8 out.
Okay.
So yeah, basically for the duration of this whole time, they'll have temporary +5 to their max HP.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. And on top of that, they also gain 5 HP, but that's more for Vintog to live. And that'll be it because no bonus action to do.
Okay. Alrighty, it is now the next zombie's turn. And it's gonna move over here. Actually, it's gonna move up here. And it's gonna make a slam attack against Geddon. It got distracted by red. It was going for Vingtalk, and then it saw something red and was like, ooh, it is.
Good.
So it will attack with a 17 to hit.
We'll miss.
17 misses?
Yeah, man, it's 18.
Damn, nice. Okay. The zombie slams its arms towards you and just bounces off of your armor, and you kind of look at it like, alright. And that ends its turn. It is now your turn.
Cool. Each of these squares is 5 feet, yeah?
Yes, each square is 5 feet.
Great. So I'm going to use my action to channel divinity, and take the, let me see it here, my, where is it? Conquering Presence.
Okay.
I'll just mutter to myself, douse the flame of hope. And so every single one of those zombies and undead folks got to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay, what did DC 12?
DC 12, yeah.
Okay.
Look at
On a
Jeff
failure, they are
being
frightened of
scared.
me.
What'd you say?
On a failure, they are frightened of me.
Okay.
God damn it, that one's blocking the door.
That does, let's see. It's a 30-foot radius or 30-foot?
It is, one sec here. Yeah. You force each creature of your choice you can see within 30 feet of you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. I don't think you can see this one.
Okay, sure.
Mainly just because that other one kind of got in the doorway. So that means these 5. I'm gonna roll for the 3 zombies real quick. 2 of them fail. I'm gonna tilt the ones that failed, so this way we remember that they're frightened. They're not prone, just scared. And do the specters. Alright, 2 specters. This one is frightened. Then the wraith. The wraith fails. Okay. All right. Everything that that's not what I wanted. Everything that's slightly tilted is terrified or is frightened of Geddon, so they can't go any closer, and any attacks they make against Geddon are at disadvantage.
Oh no, any attacks at all, as long as they can see me.
As long as they can see you. Okay. Okay. Is that the end of your turn?
I can't move into the room itself, so yes.
Okay. Bluka, it is now your turn.
I'm gonna squeeze on through here. Okay, sorry. Didn't mean to step on your toes.
Where are you going?
I'm
my
going.
You can't really get past the one that's in the doorway, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna lean around the corner there and try and spray him in the face with a ray of frost.
Okay. Go ahead and make the ranged spell attack there.
Is 16.
You said what?
16.
16? That hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Two.
Alright. You kind of cause some frostbite on its nipples. I don't know. You did a little damage to it. It didn't like that. It said cold bad.
That girl over here scaring off all these zombies, and here I go around frosting nipples.
Is that the end of your turn?
I think so, yeah.
Okay. This last zombie is going to walk up and just completely surround Vingtalk. It's a very good thing I'm not using those flanking rules. Gonna make a slam attack at him. And... does not hit with a 13. That is the end of its turn. At the top of the initiative order, Letty.
Well, damn it, there goes my plan, because the door got blocked up. Let's see. I can't even shoot the guy who has my hunter's mark on him, because he's through a bunch of other enemies.
Should we let them file out?
We don't want that. It's just mostly I'm just disappointed because I have a good AOE and I can't use it because of the door.
You could hold that spell in the idea of if they...
Yeah, I can hold it, but I can't hold that and a movement action. So
yeah, that's true.
It wouldn't help me much here. So I will just shoot the guy in the door. We'll clear it out one at a time.
That one? Okay. Go ahead and roll an attack.
Yeah, it's a 22 to hit.
That hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
And a 10 damage.
Yee!
Again, you managed to land an arrow in a zombie's eyeball.
Nice.
And it's and clawing at that eyeball. And clawing at that eye. In obvious pain. It looks damaged. Yeah, this looks damaged. Is that the end of your turn?
Let's see. If Lycan gets on the wall, can he climb around the corner and just end his turn on the wall? I guess it kind of depends on how tall this room is.
You know what? Right, yeah, I'll allow it. You're talking about here?
No,
you're talking
left.
about here?
Yeah, left and up on that wall.
Okay. Or that there's light inside the...
Oh, good. Yeah, it's just showing non-space. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. So he's gonna climb onto there, and he's gonna make an attack at the dude I just shot to try and clear the doorway.
Okay. Go on and have him roll an attack.
Not amazing, but that's an 11. No, sorry, a 12.
That hits. Go on and roll damage.
What's this? Hey, finally a good damage roll. 7 damage.
7 damage. Lycan latches onto this zombie's throat and starts ripping it out. The zombie's on its last legs. It's clutching at its throat. It's clutching at the arrow that's sticking out of its face, but it's still on its feet, but barely.
Damn zombies being immune to poison. This would be over so much faster.
I'm assuming that's the end of your turn?
That is all I have.
Okay. It's now Vintok's turn, and Vintok goes, okay, now I'm pieced. And he's going to... He's going to attack the gray guy. Damn, all three were 15s plus 9, so 20. I don't really have to look. I'm 99% sure that it hits. All three hit. He's going to spend a superiority die to do a goading attack. And superiority. The superiority die is 1d10. Okay. The 9. Damn. All right. So in total, Beamtalk deals 9 damage. He, with a flurry of blow, not the actual flurry of blow, but in just a flurry of movement, he unleashes 29 damage into the gray guy.
Yeah.
Get him, Teach.
That will teach you to be gray and undead. Ugh. And now it must make a wisdom saving throw of DC 17, or it has disadvantage on all attacks that are not against him until his next turn. And to the end of Vintok's next turn. The natural 19, it succeeds. Okay, so the goading attack did not work for the first one. I guess I could have technically done a goading attack on all 3 attacks, but anyway, I didn't realize that until now, so I'm not going to do it. Anyway, that is the end of Vintok's turn. And it is now Spectre number 1's turn, which is frightened, so it cannot move any closer to anybody else. It can reach Vintok, but it will roll at disadvantage with a life drain attack. And it will miss. I see your finger. Keep it away from me, you whatever you are.
It can repeat the save at the end of its turn, by the way.
At the end of its turn? Okay. That's a wisdom save?
Yep.
I don't think it succeeds with the 7. I mean 6. Okay. Alright. So that ends the Spectre's turn. Now, Zombie number 1, which I believe is the one north of him. Yeah, or southeast. North, south, northeast, east. And it also cannot move any closer, so it's just going to attack Vintok since he's right there. And with a disadvantage. Does not hit with a 10. Ha! You miss. Ha ha ha. It's that zombie's turn, and now it's the next zombie who is not frightened. So he will make an attack at Geddon. And it will be a 20 to hit.
That will hit.
Okay. And then Vintok is going to use his reaction for Sentinel to make a melee weapon attack against that zombie. The zombie's damage will go first, though, right?
Correct.
Okay. So you take 3 points of bludgeoning damage. Vintok will attack with a 25 to hit. Pretty sure he smacks it, and then let's see how much damage he does. It's gonna be with the dancing long sword. He's also going to spend a superiority die. Well, yeah, he's going to spend a superiority die, so we'll do this d6. 6 plus 4 is a 10.
This is where I really pay for
18.
him to have like a spin attack.
Huh?
So this is where I really pay for him to have like a spin attack.
Right. He did a trip attack, but he also did 18 damage to it, so it falls over dead anyway. And it has to make a 23 Constitution saving throw. Its Constitution is +3, so it has to roll a natural 20 to stay alive. And not with a natural 1!
Yeah.
So, the door is clear!
Yay.
The gates are open.
Yes. Alright. So that one is dead. Damage. Okay. That. Oh wait, no, that's the wrong one. Oh yeah, it is that. Alright, then it's that one's turn. It is now the gray guy's turn. Who also can't move closer to Kedden, so he's just going to try to do a drain touch on Veemtalk with disadvantage. 19 is going to hit. Oh, no, 21 is going to hit. 4d8 damage. 10, 17. Damn it, Veemtalk, if you fail the saving throw. Okay. He's going to use Indomitable and re-roll this one, because it was another 2.
Seems good. Seems good.
This is an 18. I believe that beats the DC. Yes. So, while he does take 16 points of damage, they're not coming out of his max HP. And that will end the Wraith's turn. Is now the second Spectre, who is not at disadvantage. It's going to go ahead and attack Veemtalk since he's right there. And does not hit with a 6. So. I told you, you'll not touch me. You're not pretty. And that will end the Spectre's turn. It is now Luca's turn.
Just one summon this one for my mom. Okay, alrighty, well.
Pretty.
So this is something that, okay, so in the moments of, during the short rest, he heard a little, like, intervention of, like, from maybe the deity, I don't know, he looks back at the Warhammer on Gideon and like, oh, I guess I could have used this too. And it's gonna be it says the action type is special, but it is Blessing of the Forge. At first level, you gain the ability to imbue magic into a weapon or armor. At the end of a long rest, you can touch one non-magical object that has a suit of armor or a simple martial. It's basically +1 to your attack and damage rolls.
Okay. I'll go ahead and allow it this time. Just make sure you remember that next time. Well, no. That's at the end of a long rest.
Yeah. It basically
Well, you did a short rest.
Wait, yeah. It's only once every long rest. So.
Well, what you're saying is that you did Blessing of the Forge before you left.
No. I used a magic weapon earlier.
I know. Blessing of the Forge says at the end of a long rest.
So I would have had to have been like in your room when you woke up from.
Yeah, it's not refreshes on a long rest. It's at the end of the long rest you declare it and it happens.
Yeah.
So like there was an occasion where it would have worked or would have had.
Yeah. I'm not trying to be a dick. I'm just like that's.
No, Artificer infusions are the same way, and I have made that mistake in the game where I play an Artificer, where it's like, shoot, I really wanted this to have bonuses. Whoops.
Basic. Okay, so alright, we'll just roll with burn that as action, and that's gonna because bonus action spell.
We'll probably have to take a long rest here soon, anyway. So.
So you did. What did you do? What was your action?
That was the Blessing of the Forge.
You can't do it. Is what I'm saying. You can't do it.
Never mind. Alright. I don't want to use it because then again, if I use like yeah, and I can see practically almost all of them. So basically I'll just burn Chan the video again and once again turn on dead.
Okay. DC 13. You're right there. So
Yeah, so I think.
really, it's just that those top two that can see you.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, unless you move into the room.
Which.
But you also remember Letty saying, "Please don't."
Yeah, basically. So, as well as it gets that spec, as well as it get the main gray one away from first.
Okay. All right. So those two have to roll a 13 or higher.
Yeah, 13 wisdom.
Okay. Let's see. Spectre rolls a 12. So the zombie, which is actually a 10 because of the -2. It is turned, and it is going to its next turn to run.
Dash.
Yes. And then the Wraith, which has... Alright. 20 total.
Damn it!
Well, you got one of them. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
Okay.
Keeping my bonus.
Okay.
That's my turn.
Okay, that's the end of your turn. It is now this zombie's turn. Who looks up and is like, the fuck? Or no, it's not that zombie's turn. It is this zombie's. It can't go any closer to Geddon. So it's going to go ahead and attack with disadvantage against Veentok with Slam. Even with a disadvantage, 17 plus 4 is going to be 16. So that's going to be 5 damage to Veentok. To end its turn. It is now Geddon's turn. Bluka, you're on deck.
Alright. Well, I'm not supposed to go into the room, apparently. But I can go in and then duck back out, so...
Yeah, you certainly can.
Am I running any concentration spells at the moment? No, I'm not. Okay. I'm going to cast... I'm going to cast Bless on myself, Veentok, and Luca.
Okay. Wait, did you say Luca or Bluka? I'm sorry.
Luca with a B. And
How
then
about-
I will... Wait, that's my
How
action.
about we
isn't
go
it?
with Colton Mallard, our last name.
Colton. Gotcha. So I'm gonna just use my action to cast that. So on myself, Colton, and
Colton is Luke. Yeah, yeah.
I think we could just do Colton and Bluka.
Basically, yeah.
Then they don't rhyme at all.
so Luca, myself, and Veentok are blessed.
Okay. That'll be the end of your.
My action.
Okay.
Alrighty then.
You know, are you doing any bonus actions?
I'm out of spell slots.
Okay. Right, Luca, you are up. I mean, Bluka, you're up.
Luca.
Well, I guess if we're gonna call you Colton, then Bluka could just be Luca,
But at this point, it's like it's a thing.
right?
Thing.
Here's the thing, Bluka, go!
Luca no longer exists. It is only Bluka. Alright. Well, I am going to stick along the side of that door.
Like this. Oh.
Now I'm...
Oh, shh.
Oh,
Ignore that. Ignore that.
Spoilers! Spoilers!
you have revealed much.
Yeah. Okay, where are you
That
at?
corner. Yeah, we'll go in that corner. Nope.
This.
If you go into the corner, you're gonna get opportunity attacked by that zombie down below.
Never mind. Oh, I'll stay by the door where I was before.
Okay.
Zombies are doomed.
I'll just lean around the corner. Does anybody have armor?
Like the spell armor?
No, the zombies. Do any other?
Oh, gotcha.
No, none of them are wearing armor. Actually, literally nothing in here is wearing armor.
Okay. Then I'm gonna go ahead and do another magic missile
Okay.
to the gray guy.
Okay. What level are you doing it at?
Level. That's a 4 for the first.
Okay.
One, 2 for the next.
Okay.
3 for the third one.
Okay. You said you only did the first level? Okay.
Yes.
Okay. All 3 missiles impact. 1, 2, 3. You see it kind of thrash from side to side. It's taking some damage. It's starting to show some wear.
Yeah.
That's the end of your turn?
Yep, that's gonna do it.
Okay. It is now this zombie's turn. The one that's underneath the spider. And it's kind of annoyed that it got bit by a spider. So it's gonna turn and attack the spider.
It didn't get bit by a spider. The one that's dead got bit by a spider.
That's right. It's mad that its friend got bit by the spider.
Okay.
And it's gonna do a slam attack, 20 to hit.
That does hit.
Okay. It will do, max damage. 7 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oof.
It slams its arms into Lycan, and a bit of Lycan squishes. Not a bit, but like it goes into Lycan a bit.
Lycan is partially pulverized into goop.
Yes.
wait, how does that work?
We don't know. Okay.
The fuzzy boy.
That is the end of that. It is now Letty's turn.
Alright. Okay. Some sacrifices may have to be made. Lycan is going to try to skitter backwards up the wall out of range of the zombie. Provoking an opportunity.
Like down here? Or
I mean like literally upwards. Just out of range.
it's not gonna have enough vertical space to get out of range of the zombie.
Gotcha. Then it will be just to the down into the room, I guess.
Into the room? Okay. How far? I guess like right here? Otherwise...
diagonally down to the left as well.
Like right here? Oh, you're shifting around the bottom one? Okay.
Yes.
So you don't...
So...
okay, you take one opportunity attack from that one that just smacked you. It probably does not hit with a 10.
It does not.
It notices the spider move and just...
But it does what I needed it to, which is get rid of that zombie's reaction. I am now going to enter the room and go around to directly above the gray guy.
Like directly above the gray guy. Alright.
Alright. It's breath weapon time.
Okay.
Straight down, Letty is going to blast lightning. All of them need to make a dex save, DC 10.
DC 10. Okay.
I literally chose that spell back when I was still a level. Before I decided. I chose that spell deliberately because of Letty.
You said DC 10?
Yes.
Okay, the first specter makes it. The bottom specter does not. The Wraith. Nat 20.
Oof. Okay.
And you said it's just straight down? Okay, so that's a 3 you hit.
So it's 10 lightning damage, 5 for the ones who passed.
So it was the bottom one that didn't pass, right?
I believe that's what you said, yeah.
They're all resistant to lightning. So you
What?
release the lightning, you release your lightning breath, and it connects with all of them. A couple of them dodge a little bit out of the way and take half damage from that, and then... So I'm gonna figure out how to do quarter... You said it was 10 full damage, right?
Yes.
Okay, so... Let's say 3 damage.
Resistant to
It
lightning.
says damage resistance is lightning.
It's so random.
Anyway, so I guess that means the Wraith takes 3, the Spectre Two of the specters, one of the specters takes 3, the other one takes 5. Yeah. You. 3 to you.
Now here's the real question. If they're
5 to
resistant to lightning, are they resistant to poison?
You don't know.
Okay, well then, Lycan's gonna try and bite the bottom specter.
Lycan's gonna try to bite the bottom specter. Okay. Go ahead and roll an attack.
Ooh, he rolled the 2, so that's a 6. That's not happening.
It doesn't hit.
Well, dang it.
Is that the end of your turn?
That is all I have.
Okay. It is now Vimtok's turn.
It sucks that these undead are somehow managing to be resistant to every damage type I have.
I didn't do that intentionally, honestly. Okay. So Vimtok is going to try to take the shit out of this wraith.
Oh, hang on, sorry, something I need to check real fast. Hunter's Mark is any damage, correct?
Hunter's Mark is any damage? I'm sorry?
Nope, weapon attack, doesn't matter.
Okay.
It does not take it.
Okay. He's gonna make 3 attacks against the wraith. All of them hit.
Dang.
Well, he has to roll below a 4 to hit the wraith.
Oh,
To miss the wraith, rather. So that's gonna be D6. 10, 14, 24 points of damage. You see Vimtok, and once again, a flurry of just weapon attacks and spittle going everywhere from how pissed off he is. You hear, and this wraith is not looking good. He got sliced side to side. His head's barely hanging on by a thread. He's still alive. Well, as alive as an undead is. He's still kicking, but he's on undeath's doorstep. That will end Vimtok's turn. Is now the Frightened Spectre's turn. I forgot to roll a couple of those saves. Oh well. As I forgot, I'm frightened. So it's going to make an attack against Vimtok with disadvantage. Let's see. Does not hit. I said no touch, and I mean no touch. Vimtok. That ends its turn. It is now top right zombie's turn, and it sees new prey. So, oh, Spectre just gonna do the wisdom save. What was the DC? You said 10?
12.
12. Natural 16. Alright, this one is no longer frightened. And this one's gonna attack Letty at disadvantage. I don't suppose an 8 hits you.
It's it.
yeah, sorry, hit 2? I missed the name on that.
Letty.
Oh, okay, does a what hit me?
8.
No, I am okay from an 8.
The zombie thrashes at you, but you kind of dodge out of the way going, whoa! What's in your head, zombie? What's in your head?
Boo.
Anyway, that ends that zombie's turn. That's a dead zombie. It's a wraith. The wraith... Oh, that zombie does its constitution... its wisdom save, which is -2. 13! This one is no longer frightened. And the wraith, seeing new prey, also, and not being able to really do anything to Vimtok lately, is going to reach out and touch you. Does 16 hit?
It does. Dang.
Okay.
Was that with disadvantage?
That was with disadvantage. It rolled a 16 and a 15. Total. You take 48 plus 3 damage. Necrotic. So if you're...
I am not resistant to necrotic.
Oh god. Those are mine. 12... 19 points of... You take 19 points of necrotic damage, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
This is gonna suck if I fail it, and my constitution is garbage.
Oh, hi, come on!
Alright, 14.
You just save.
Oh my god.
That's awesome.
The wraith
Because I
grabs your wrist, and you feel the life being sucked out of you. And you feel it trying to pull more, but you resist it. And hold on.
because I'm at 4 health. If it had reduced my max HP by the amount it had drained, my max HP would be 6 right now.
Until your next long rest, yeah? And to the end of your next long rest. Okay, that is the end of the race turn. It's going to make that wisdom saving throw real quick. Natural 15 plus 2, so it's no longer frightened. There. And it is now the bottom specter's turn. And it's going to go ahead and attack Vintok. Which hits with a 20. 3d6 necrotic. Yep. 8, 11 points of damage. And 10 or greater, so he has a 3. Please roll at least a 3. Okay, and at 17, he resists the effect. The Spectre finally is able to grab Vintok's wrist and start drawing the life from him. You see black veins bulging on Vintok's wrist as the life is sucked out of him. But he manages to shrug off the most of the additional effect. He doesn't. He just hit the point maximum. It is now Colton's turn.
No, jeez. Okay. All right, guys. So, oh man, gosh, I don't know what. I got one spell slot left, and I'm like, okay, do I want to save or do I want to help? Gotta do.
Oh, you should probably heal Letty. Oh.
Yes.
Man, there's some pigeons in here.
Please heal the dying person.
Coin, come on. There you go.
I can get Letty with you. I don't even.
Okay.
You can heal me more. I have a lot of missing health.
I know. Well, let's see. I know. Okay,
Oops.
you're low on health. I'm aware Vintok is gained there very low on health himself.
That's true.
Vintok is showing some damage, but he's damaged, but he's not.
Good. I'm just gonna run right next to Letty and burn my final spell, that is Cure Wounds.
Okay,
Wait,
you're gonna go
what
here.
happened to our potion?
Oh right, I do still have that. Okay, I can at least.
You have it. I use it on Lycan.
Spider. Use it on Lycan.
I think we have.
That will do.
Ooh, excellent.
7. You heal for 7.
Okay.
All right.
And that's
Bloody
the
heals for
last
7.
spell. So it's can't just from here on out. That will be. We're good. That'll be Colton's turn.
Okay. It is now the South Zombie's turn. And as it can't get any closer to Geddon, it decides to go ahead and go with disadvantage at Vintok. And barely hits with a 16, dealing 4 damage. Okay, that is the end of that zombie's turn. Gadden, it's your turn. Luca, you're on deck. I mean, Bluka, you're on deck.
Alright, I will move into the room next to the zombie, like those two zombies there.
Okay.
I'll attack the one, I guess the one that Lycan had bit into a little bit, so the one to the south of me.
That one? Okay.
So I have...
Lycan actually missed, but yeah. Lycan hit the one on the door.
Yeah, whatever. Okay. So that's... I mean, I assume a 13 already hits, but I might bless die anyway.
Yes, 13 hits.
17 total.
17 total.
9 damage.
Okay.
And
You
that's-
smash. Go ahead. That's it. Okay. You smash the zombie with your warhammer, and it took the hit. It's looking a little damaged. It's not looking too rough yet.
Okay.
Bluka, you're up.
I'm just gonna peek around the corner again and see if I can't zap the zombie to... Nope, keep me in the corner. Yeah, I'm just gonna poke my head around the corner, keep using that door as cover, and try and hit...
And try and hit what?
Do I want to hit the zombie or the gray guy again?
Do you?
Guys?
Probably the gray guy. He's got the biggest drain effect.
Yeah, go after the gray man.
Alright. Let's do another magic missile.
Okay.
Good old automatic damage.
You're right.
First one is 2.
Okay.
Second one is 5.
Okay.
The third one is 3.
Okay. Since he's the big bad, how do you want to murder him?
Yay!
I just want to go do-do-do-do-do, and it goes in a line right down the center of his face, in between his eyebrows, in the bridge of his nose, and then right above his lips, and he just goes keeling over.
You release the magic missile. It impacts it between the eyes, on the bridge of the nose, and where was the third one you said?
Above the lip.
Above the lip. Juice, juice, juice. And the wraith falls to the ground, and is no more.
Yeah!
Woo!
Ding, ding.
Nice done, Steve.
Do you get the slow motion kill cam from various angles?
Yes.
Hell yeah,
Oh,
dude.
heck yeah.
Okay. Is that the end of your turn?
I believe so.
Okay. Oh, I need to roll it. Constitution save for that last
Of the
zombie.
game.
Oh no, it's that zombie's turn now. The last. Oh, that was. I'm talking to myself. I'm sorry.
No, the other.
Oh, I made a joking play of the game reference.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. It is now the zombie that's below Gedden's turn. It's kind of annoyed that it just got smacked, so it's going to turn at Gedden and attack with a 21 to hit.
That'll hit.
Okay. And that'll deal 3 damage.
Okay.
Okay. And that's the end of its turn, and we're back at the top of the initiative order with Letty.
All right. Well, that zombie is still there, and I can't risk walking away from it. So, real fast, Letty's gonna stow the longbow, whip out the quarterstaff she has on her back, and whack it with 2 hands.
Okay, go ahead and make an attack out for me.
That is 19 to hit,
Okay, that will hit for sure.
and 5 damage.
5 damage. Okay. You whack it with the quarterstaff, and it falls to the ground. Let's see. It falls to the ground, and you hear it groan, and start to get back up.
I can't. Oh no, you don't hit. I have no tools for that. So instead, Lycan's gonna try to bite that wraith again. Ooh, it hovered on a 20 for a second.
The wraith that's already dead?
No, sorry. You called them something else. Shades or
The pink guys?
The pink guys.
Specters.
Specters. There we go. 18 to hit.
That hits. Go on, roll damage.
Okay, so if we're assuming they're immune to poison, that is 7 damage.
Okay. Lycan latches on the Spectre's side. Tries pumping poison in. Doesn't do anything as far as the poison goes, but it does pull a chunk of flesh out of the Spectre, and it's looking damaged.
Alrighty. I can't really move from where I am, so I'll stick around.
Alright. Vintok sees that you're being menaced by a zombie and says, "No, you no touch my student." And he will unleash all 3 blows at that zombie that's on the ground. And all 3 will be at advantage because it's prone. This 26. The first strike is a 10 damage, so it's 15. See, it just hits the DC. Okay. Second attack is still gonna hit. So it's okay. This Vintok stabs it in the chest once. The zombie just kind of grabs the blade. Vintok stabs down in its throat with the other blade. And the zombie stops moving and is no more. That zombie is... And with his final attack, he will turn towards this specter that's right next to him. And attack. With a natural 20!
Yay!
Alrighty. So... That's 12 plus 4. Yeah, that kills it. And with that, you see, in a very fluid motion, stab, stab, slice! He cuts the specter in half, and it is no more.
Yeesh.
I never turned on battle music. Oh well.
There's just been a lot of screaming. It seemed appropriate.
Right?
Yeah.
For that. Okay, that is going to be... Actually, Vintok is going to... since we took a short rest, Vintok is going to spend his action surge. Because he's just tired of fighting these undead fucks. He's going to use the action. He's going to use the action. He's going to use the attack action. And he is going to go for the other specter that's right there. With the first strike, at least. 18 definitely hits. Well, 18 plus 9, so 27. And that is 9 damage. With that, Vintok turns and slices at that specter and chops one leg and one arm off, you know, just kind of diagonally a little bit. Spectre starts to float sideways a little bit. It's still hanging on, but barely. Barely. 19 or 20 20 total hits. Damage is gonna kill it. And with that, he takes the other blade and just bisects it down the middle.
When you said it float sideways, I thought it was going to die, and so the first thing that came to my mind was like an old 90s beat 'em up, so it like drifted sideways, blinked a few times, and ceased to exist.
That happened after the bisection.
Okay.
As you can tell, he really likes cutting things in half. So he has one last attack, which he's going to take on the zombie that is between him and Lycan. 19 hits, and he deals 5 damage. He stabs the zombie in the gut. It doesn't seem to really care.
Is he not the type of fighter where a 19 is a crit?
That was 19 total.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah. And that's a good point. Where would I even see that, actually?
I believe that shows up in fighting style?
I'll start looking through it on the next turn. It is now... that one's dead, that one's dead, that one's dead. Colton's turn.
Spider-Man, Spider-Man. Knowing that Colton's not gonna rely on the aim of bow, short bow once again. Just points at the zombie between Vintok and Lycan. Just goes, let's give this another try. Sacred Flame once again.
Okay, that's a dex save.
Dex 13.
Which one was it you were shooting? Sorry. The one between...
The one between Lycan and Vintok.
Okay. That one.
Times A has to be the charm.
It does not save with a 2.
Yay! Finally I can roll this die. Oh good! 8 max radiant.
Nice.
8 radiant damage. You see a... that was that Guiding Bolt or Sacred Flame? I'm sorry.
Sacred Flame.
Okay. You see a bolt of sacred fire just fly out the zombie's mouth. And it's looking damaged. It's looking a bit rough. It's not on death's doorstep just yet.
Just okay, wait, and just goes, yeah, I'll leave that up to you, and we'll just wait back on the wall. That'll be their turn.
Okay. It is now that zombie's turn, and it is going to try to attack Vintok at disadvantage. 18 hits, okay. And Vintok will take 7 points of bludgeoning damage. The zombie reaches up and just slaps Vintok across the face. Vintok goes, "Hey, what the fuck?" And Vintok is starting to look rough. At the end of the zombie's turn... Huh?
Does he not have our 2 potions?
It's not Vintok's turn.
I'm asking clarity's sake.
I don't... He didn't take any of the potions. And I don't think I gave him any. It is inventory. Anyway.
Makes sense.
It rolled a 8 on the wisdom save, so it is still frightened. And that will end its turn. It is now Gettin's turn.
Alright, I'll just go on the one I've been really on.
Okay.
But not within that one I won't.
You go to attack the zombie and completely whiff and just kind of smack Vintok in the arm with it. You deal 2 damage to Vintok. Hey! Watch it!
Ooh, loose narrative fumbles.
That... Go ahead.
Did we skip me?
No, you're next.
Oh. What?
Is it the end of your turn?
Yep.
Okay. It is now your turn, Bluka.
I'm gonna peek around the corner again.
Okay.
And do another Ray of Frost.
Which one are you doing it at?
The one underneath Geddon.
That one? Okay. Go ahead and make that spell attack.
That is 21.
That definitely hits.
Yeah. With a 6 damage.
6 damage. Okay.
And I'll just look over at Gedden and say, "Let me get this thing over with already."
A light, a beam of blue light bursts forth from Bluka's hands and starts just covering the zombie in ice before the zombie moves enough to shatter the ice off of it. It's looking damaged. And that's the end of your turn?
Get your badass self over there and get it done.
Okay. It is now that zombie's turn. It's going to make a slam attack against Gedden with a 17 total. Oh, sorry, 19 total. That.
19 will hit.
Okay. You will take 6 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
All right. That ends its turn. We're back at the top of the order with Letty. We're back at the top of the order with Letty. Uber, you there?
Sorry. I don't know what I was even distracted by that time. I was just sitting there staring off into space. Oh, I know why. I was pondering whether I was going to use my hunter's mark, and I was like, it might not be a good idea. Maybe I should switch it off. Maybe I don't even need it because I've attacked with Lycan so much. It just kind of just spiraled off into nowhere from there. I am just going to shoot the zombie between... No, actually, I'm going to shoot the zombie near Gedden.
Okay. Go ahead and make an attack.
18 to hit.
That hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
10 damage.
With that, the zombie falls to the floor. The
See?
arrow sticking out of its chest.
Yeah.
And then, like,
So, hold on.
Oh.
Let's see. It's 10 plus 5. It's 3, so that is total. Okay. That zombie that landed on the ground, which I'm going to point out is now prone. That looks real weird. But anyway, it is prone, and it's starting to get back up. You kind of knocked it off its feet, arrow sticking out of its chest. It's still a little frosty, but it's getting back up and...
Not dying fast enough.
Lycan's gonna take a bite at the zombie between him and Vintok.
Okay, go ahead and roll for an attack.
10 to hit.
Hits.
That's what did last time? Yeah. Okay.
Armor class 8, y'all.
And 5 damage.
Lycan takes a bite out of the zombie and rips a lot of flesh off, but the zombie is still standing. It's looking very rough, but it's still standing.
Alright.
It is now... Are you done with your turn?
Yes.
Okay. It is now Vintok's turn. Vintok looks down at the zombie that's on the ground and goes, "Well, I guess we're doing this again." And he will stab the zombie that's on the ground in the throat.
Yeah. It's an alley-oop situation.
Oh. That's gonna hit for sure. Flippin', is prone an auto crit if it hits? Or is that unconscious?
Advantage.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
only if incapacitated.
That's right, okay.
No, it's paralyzed. Or
Okay,
unconscious.
okay.
That's not a crit.
Okay, so that's 7 damage, which means... Not with the 2. Plus 3 is 5. So, Vintok stabs it definitely in the throat and just slices the head off afterwards. It's like a stab and drag, you know? Kind of looks like Nearly Headless Nick in some respects. Wonderful series written by Daniel Radcliffe. Anyway, so that zombie is no more. Good riddance. Now for you. Now for you. I bet you can't even tell what's coming for you. So he attacks the last zombie. Still hits. He literally has to roll a 1 not to hit these zombies because has a +9 to hit and the armor class is 8. Anyway, so he swings at the zombie, dealing 5 damage to it, which is enough to knock it down, though it is now prone. Ah, stop spinning. Thank you. And beat a DC 10. 5 + 3 does not. And with that, the zombie starts to before it falls over, dead. And we are now out of combat.
Oh man, that one was tough.
Time to loot.
That's all.
Time to loot. All right, go ahead and roll an investigation for me.
Hey.
Oh no.
Oof, natural 1.
I got
It's-
a 6.
Okay. Let me look
I
at my.
am too tired to loot. Somebody else loot and tell me what you find.
Lucas is a little too tired too. But you do find 30 gold pieces amongst all the corpses of corpses. 10 silver pieces and 1 copper that somehow landed on top of Lycan's shell, or like the back area.
Ooh, watch out, he might eat it again.
You can't reach it. It's on his back.
Those
There might be
ghosts
going.
are loaded, apparently.
Can I check out that
I'm
corner?
telling you, he's a walking vault.
Which corner?
The one that looks like a chest.
Oh, bottom right.
Down south,
Yeah.
yeah, out the room.
Yeah, that thing.
Okay. As you open the chest,
I'm not. No. I said look.
nothing happens. As you
She just-
inspect the chest, you look at the chest. What are you doing with the chest?
Can I see if there's anything dangerous about it? Is it locked? Is he trapped?
Go ahead and roll an investigation check.
Okay, not bad. 20.
The chest does not seem to be trapped and does not seem to be locked.
Okay, I will open it.
Inside, you find 1 wilted daisy.
One wilted what?
Daisy.
Huh. Can I use Druidcraft? Give it some life.
It resists the effect.
Ooh.
Ooh.
What?
Are there actually papers on the desk there, or are those just kind of like said?
That's all. Yeah, that's all desk dressing.
Dang, I was thinking the same thing. I'm like, ooh, the
I
regular thing at a
really
desk
do.
writing thing.
I mean, go ahead. Go ahead, and make an investigation check.
Okay,
Do they
that's not better. 5.
do they get an advantage
One.
for both doing it?
You see a
It
bunch
says-
of letters, but nothing really makes sense. It might be in a language you're not sure of. Some of them are burnt. Some of them have frost marks on them.
Hey, get on. What's your plus on your investigation? Investigation.
You hadn't rolled a 1, so
So probably a 0.
got and found the carpet. Nice rug. Very nice.
Well, okay. Okay.
So, the only things really left in the dungeon would be checking out that one door, or the other door in the entryway.
I say first we spike this door
So-
closed and take a long rest in here.
I was gonna say
Yeah.
I'll also investigate the desk too, and I rolled that 20.
Alright, you start pulling apart the desk, and you find... let's see, where are you? You find some papers that deal with a band of. Well, it deals with a necromancer who's trying to become a lich. And you think it might be the turtle that you saw earlier.
Yeah, that makes sense.
It details how he was trying to make this into his sort of stronghold fortress type thing, but he couldn't figure out how to really stop the sinking of the swamp, which isn't an issue for him, but it would slow down his already slow zombies even more. So he was investigating and possibly how to maybe find a source of Naga.
Well, that's okay. Maybe that's an issue we might have to deal with. And I basically relate this to like, does this sound familiar to you?
With my
Oh, you're asking Vintok?
Yeah, if all the information you're given is anything but
The only thing I've seen with Naga is that I smashed their heads. I don't know about him making zombies. That sounds stupid and annoying to deal with.
What about the bookshelves? Are there all about that?
Are there what?
What books are in the bookshelves?
Unfortunately, due to the slight sinking of the... there's not really much on the top shelves, but those shelves that you can reach have kind of gotten waterlogged, and most of the books are ruined, and the ones that aren't ruined are like... Rents Therapy's taxes from 1852.
Yeah, it's the Skyrim situation where all of them are destroyed books, except the one that's a very different color, and that one's not interesting.
So you said y'all are going to take a long rest in this room?
Yeah, I'm gonna shut... Oh, wait.
So,
The door was trapped when it opened. Is the trap actually expended? Is it straight up gone now?
Yes, the trap is gone, and the door is completely blown off its hinges and is somewhere in the room, like the ground destroyed.
Well, I think we can just prop that back up. I'll set my my trap in front of it again, and then we'll huddle in a different corner and rest.
Okay.
I was like, hey, Walking, can you make a spider web around this door?
I have mending. Can I try and mend the hint place?
Okay,
both
go
have
ahead.
mending.
You're able to, with the creative use of mending, you're able to repair the door and put it firmly into place. You don't really see a way of locking the door. It just looked like it was trapped and...
Now, like... That way it'll keep the door in place.
This is a good idea.
Alright. So, y'all kind of barricade the door as well.
Luca is... Go ahead.
Just place the chair right on the door.
Okay.
Door handles. That way, no one's trying to get in from the other side.
Okay.
didn't the door open outward?
No, it opened inward. It was blown out towards the inside.
Aha! I'm a genius.
I mean, Gideon was ready just to drag one of those bookcases in front of it.
You see the door get jammed up underneath the door as you're going to grab the bookcase that's over here on the left.
Yeah, he just topples it over. He just topples it over then.
Okay. So I guess you all settle in for a good night's rest. As good as inside of the, necromantic swamp water-y dungeon.
Eat our rations, say our prayers, and
Should we take one?
watches? Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay. Alright, everybody go ahead and take your long rest.
I'm gonna shimmy up next to
Colton?
Yeah?
Curious. I've noticed you keep
You broke out.
Gideon.
What?
You keep calling
You keep calling him Gideon.
Well,
keep calling him
it's-
Gideon.
well, I have a weird little dialect tone in my voice, so it did sound like someone who I knew back in my home village, who also has a name. Who actually, names have to be Gideon as well. So yes, Gideon and Gideon are almost near the exact same tone.
Are you comfortable?
I got a what?
Are you comfortable being called Colton?
Well, I came to the Bahamut college to basically learn how to be a academy to become a venturer. Like, I just feel like I need to do something different other than lead the path of like my parents did.
That wasn't the question I asked.
Yeah, that doesn't answer that question. You seem to be avoiding the question.
Okay, sorry. You're actually you're kind of. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, you are
Really-
cutting out quite a bit. The question though
I'm
was,
sorry.
are you comfortable being called Colt?
Oh, God, oh. Okay. Forgot my comfortable being Colton. Since we both have the same name, I don't mind. It makes sense.
Do you have anything else that
Really, no nickname. I was the only one in the village named Uga. So it's like, good.
we'll figure it out? Yes, they did.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's just yeah. You can say my surname so that way we don't confuse the others.
Colton is it?
Yeah. Hey, that might book it.
Okay. Unless anyone else has some interactions I need to do over the evening. I can speak now or forever hold your peace.
Gideon.
Hmm.
Sorry for yelling at you earlier.
Yeah, it's fine. You to
Okay.
battle and all that. Don't sweat it.
Yeah, you hear
Alright.
Vintuck, will you all be quiet? I'm trying to sleep.
Oh,
Jeet.
fuck off, you!
I can still fail you, you know these.
God.
Vintuck just kind of curls into the corner and goes to sleep.
I'm going to go sit over by the fireplace and just a little daze before I fall asleep.
Okay, in the interest of in the interest of expediency, you all have a bit of a rock and a hard place. Long rest, but a long rest nonetheless. You come to consciousness in the mid-morning hours. Nothing seems to have tried to break down the door. You see Lycan gently nuzzling Letty.
Oh,
Yeah.
Poor boy got roughed up so much.
he's such a good fuzzy boy.
Oh god, he's changing
No.
size.
Oh no, there's more!
Anyway,
Alright, time to unbarricade the door and see what awaits us.
I see you slide the chair back. There.
Hold on, real quick. What happened with those 2 extra potions? Because we all took one.
You didn't leave them on desk, did you?
Did we leave them on the desk?
No, I figure we would have given them. Who's serving as our bank right now? Because I think that would be the person who has them.
I think I am, because I'm the one grabbing all the cash.
Okay. Yeah, you can have the extra health potions on you then.
Okay, I'm gonna hand one to Colton, because he used his. They use
Yay.
theirs.
It's a regular
And
potion, right?
say what?
It's a regular potion, right?
Yeah, it's just a regular potion.
Yeah.
Which
And
I
then-
was.
Go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say I was confused to find out on D&D Beyond the regular healing potion is gear. It's not a potion. It was actually kind of hard to find.
Same.
That's so weird.
Yeah.
And then I'll hold up the final bottle. Does anybody want this? Or should I hang on to it in case one of our healers goes down again?
Ooh.
Or maybe if I go down again.
Would never
Let's
be
face it,
embarrassed.
I'm a twig.
Never. The only thing got scratched was from that deck save. I guess maybe give it to Gideon.
I mean, sure. I don't really need it, but
Or Lydia. Or even Wycliffe for that matter.
Wait, what?
Wycliffe is probably good enough to probably put the bottle like on his back.
Just give it to the spider. No, I think it's probably better to leave it on. Well, who has the best mobility options for getting through a fight quickly?
I mean,
I.
I've got Misty Step.
Yeah, it should be on you then.
Okay.
Because if something goes
I'll hang
down and there's an emergency, you can misty step to the person and make it work.
Yeah.
And you hear thud 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 thud. Are we going to go through this door and speak all day?
Well,
I guess
it
we are,
is part of
yeah.
our training to talk with each other.
Yeah, I'll talk strategy.
And you
Yeah.
see,
Team
You-
building exercise.
you see him just kind of pull the door open, just like, "Oi, let's go."
Alright, let's head out.
Let's go.
Beantalk kind of just heads the way. Nope, no.
All right, into the room that we definitely don't know is full of bookshelves.
Into the unknown!
Beantalk tries the door and notices it's locked, and he's tired of dealing with this dungeon and just decides to beat the shit out of the door.
Wait! Ugh.
No, that's understandable.
You get a teaching degree.
No, I respect it in this case. Just get the door out of the way.
So he deals
This is very.
8,
I'm okay
10.
with this. I'm just playing out Luke.
He
as
deals
being
22
violent.
damage to the door. He hits the door 3 times, and on the third smack, the door just flies. That's not the door. Flies this way and smashes on the ground right about here.
And hey, if there were any others in that room, they've been hit by a door.
He walks into the room and goes, "Oh, hey, look, it's there's some money in here, mate. I don't know. There's books at
And Luke is in
least."
the door.
All right,
Instantly
so
hears something.
maybe there's money in these books. I don't know. I don't read. I mean, I can. I just don't.
I'm going to
Alright.
investigate.
Okay.
I think we're all investigating, aren't we?
Everybody roll investigation checks. Let's go
11.
through-
That's not horrible, but it's not great.
I'll give it a shot again. Let's see what happens.
I'm actually, since it's a lower roll, I want to investigate these lights on the floor. These seem weird.
They are braziers.
Oh, okay. They're like
Yeah,
fire
they're-
cages and then the...
Yeah, like think tiki torches, but weirder.
That seems ill-advised in a room full of books.
A little
Yeah.
bit.
It's in a dungeon of a guy that's trying to become a lich.
They've got a lot of Luca's attention because he rolled a 3.
it's a 4 for
Luke.
me.
7.
We really need to get someone with high ends in our party.
We need a wizard.
We need a wizard and a rogue. How did this happen? How can this happen? We're smarter than this. Apparently not.
Where is
Somehow,
the-
some way, Beantalk rolled a 17 on investigation.
The man's not drinking.
Oh god, the teacher is teaching for once.
He says, "Well, if you had looked with your eyes, you would have found." Where's my? This chest that has a lot of money in it.
Wait, really?
It's a very heavy chest. It's got 70 gold pieces, 900 silver pieces, and 1900 copper pieces.
Dang it, exchange rates.
This chest very heavy, but if you looked on that bookshelf over there, behind that third book, you would have found these. And he pulls out this nondescript bag.
Is that what I think it is?
It depends. What do you think it is?
It's a bag. It could be many things.
I'm going to go and check it out. Because if it's anything like anything that my captain has or my dad has, I'm really excited and I want to check it out.
Okay. Do you open the bag? Vintok hands it to you.
Yes.
You put your hand and it seems empty, but not just empty.
And that is the exact pitch that Bluka used.
Add 1 bag of holding to your inventory.
Greatest item of all time. So many ways to break things.
Okay, hold on.
I have 20 pounds of meat.
I learned this trick from the captain. Hold on.
What?
I learned this trick from my captain. I'm going to reach in, grab the end if I can, and flip it inside out to see if there's anything inside.
A little bit of dust comes out and gets in your face.
Yeah, it was worth a shot. Achoo!
Alright, well, time to dump all the money in there.
Hell yeah!
There's just suddenly just a cutaway shot of all of us with sunglasses. There's lights flashing back, and we're just making it rain money into the bag.
I mean, wouldn't you just put the chest in the bag?
Depends on if the chest can fit the bag, I guess.
It is 2. Oh wow! I didn't realize it's 2 feet in diameter at the mouth.
Oh, that did bigger than I thought.
It'll fit the in diameter. Yeah, it'll fit the chest. We'll say.
Alright, we'll just wedge it in there.
And then Vintok points at another shelf and look right there. And there is fancy there's fancy bow arrow.
Go get it,
And
girl.
Letty's there.
okay, you find it's listed as ammunition, comma +2. But it's basically it's a +2 arrow. So it's +2 to attack and +2 to damage. Once you use it, it becomes non-magical, and it'll be considered a magical attack.
Oh shoot, hang on. The manage equipment thing's shut. How many of them are there?
Just one.
One, okay.
And then Doug goes, and over there, you see the 3 glass vials? I can count, yes.
Luca tries to go over and reach up to it, but he's too short.
Okay.
Letty will walk over and grab him.
Okay.
I'm strong enough with my masculinity to be okay with this.
You pick up 3 glass vials that have liquid in them. You recognize one of them as a regular potion of healing. One of them looks similar, but looks a bit finer, if that makes sense. You're not quite sure what that is. And you have no idea what the third one is.
Alright, with my extra classes, would I be able to get a better investigation on it and see if I can out? Or maybe a medicine check? Nature check?
Okay, go ahead. Give me a medicine check. The DC's gonna be a bit high.
Boop. Guidance.
I love you! Oh, man.
Well, a D4.
It's probably not gonna do much. Nope. I rolled 6.
Oh.
I got a
It's-
14, but
Get it, girl.
One of them you realize is a superior potion of healing. As in Letty realizes that. Luca's like, there's liquid in the bottles? This one's different than the other.
Is that the fire?
What?
oh, we lost him. It sounded like the question was, is that the finer looking one? Which I assume yes.
The last one, description. Trying to get it out of here if I can.
Reboot.
Well, I spell it correctly. You see that it's the liquid inside is clear, red, and has tiny bubbles of light in it.
This being the third bottle, the one that we can't identify?
Yes, that's correct.
Okay. Seems like it could almost be like some sort of bless sort of effect. Not worth gambling on, but if we're ever desperate, we can chug it in a hurry if we haven't had time to identify it yet.
Let's see. Colton has a very good number on medicine. Anyway.
Yeah.
We've already had 2 checks on it. We're going to go ahead and move on.
I feel like we should hand the superior potion to Geddon, because he's tanky enough that if he gets low, it'll be great for him to have it, and if somebody else gets low, he'll be tanky enough to get to them, to give it to them.
I agree.
And then the other spare regular potion, we should probably just give it to Vintok so he has one.
I don't need. I'm fine. Vintok has 116 HP. He got down to 32 in that fight.
Yeah, all the more reason for him to have one just in case, plus having him as another vector of someone who can feed someone.
Fine. He takes it and puts it in his pocket.
Alright.
Yeah.
Anyway, in the interest of expediency, you all leave the dungeon.
Okay, I'm back.
So yes, the finer potion was the superior healing potion. We gave that to Geddon for right now. And I convinced Ventok to take the regular one.
Okay.
And as you're leaving the dungeon, when you guys get in that, and once you get in this area, you hear the sound of shuffling rock and more moans. And so you all decide to, let's get the hell out of here a little bit quicker. And you out the front door. And find yourselves...
Look at the golden door, it's like, bam, no.
You see water seeping out of that door, so... I'm moving everybody.
Well,
anyway, you leave out of the dungeon and start to make your way through the swamp and realize that you are nowhere near civilization.
This is when it's nice to have a ranger whose favorite terrain is swamp.
Yeah, yours is, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
Oh, maybe we should have... Well, this was Swamp Castle, so I guess I didn't really...
There weren't... Yeah, since we were in a castle, I figured there weren't any cases where swamp proficiency is going to help in the castle. But now we're outside.
Right.
Now I can...
you see ruins around you. It looks like a ruined city, and that this was its citadel.
We did...
And this is where we'll pick up next time. Because it is fucking late.
Yeah, that's why I can't wait for all you.
Should we level before next session, or is that going to be when we get back to the classroom that we'll level?
Go ahead and level up to level 4.
Oh, gee, yay.
Right. Feet time.
I know. Oh, the